What's good? Hey Relic, hey Doomslayer, hey Human. Took your advice and started with Attack on Titan yesterday. 8 in already and enjoying it. Yeah, so Attack on Titan as well, it gets better and better. Just keep watching that shit. The ending is fantastic as well, so you got a lot to look forward to. It might be my favorite anime series, to be honest. I really, really enjoyed it. Doomslayer says the ending is a masterpiece. Yeah, so yeah, the show wraps up really nicely. It's really well written in the end. Really well written overall. Good story. It has some good themes as well. It really makes you think. Enjoying it more than Demon Slayer. Yeah, so Demon Slayer for me is it's really good, but it's not quite to the level of Attack on Titan in the way the story is constructed, I don't think. But yeah, Demon Slayer is really cool. It's more of a traditional kind of shonen story though. And it has a fair bit more filler, I would say. Fair bit more filler in Demon Slayer than there is in Attack on Titan. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know what you mean, Doomslayer. Yeah, we won't spoil anything. Guys, we're going to look at a few things today, actually. We're going to look at a trailer or two, and also we're going to look at the Switch 2, because the Switch 2 was actually announced last night. I think we could have... Well, it was announced very recently, I think last night. I think it was announced during our stream last night, but we kind of didn't know. I would have looked at it last night, but yeah, the Switch 2 has been announced, as in the new console, the new Nintendo console, so... I will have a look at that today, I think, and I also want to look at this other trailer for a game that looked interesting to me, called Blood of the Dawnwalker. It's made by the Witcher 3 devs, or some of them. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. My sister watches shorts a lot on her phone, and I keep hearing that song. That's why it's in my head. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Hell no. It's quite an annoying song, isn't it? But it's in a lot of... It's trending, I think. It's one of those trending sounds. Okay, so... Hello, Dauntless. We're getting ready for some World of Warcraft. So, I was planning to do Black Myth Wukong today, but I was basically a bit over-enthusiastic for that. It can't happen. Well, it won't happen, because I didn't have enough time to set it up. I didn't have enough time today to set up the Black Myth Wukong. I've had a compressed day, which just means I woke up at like 12 PM today, so I've had a short day today, because I'm not planning on going to bed at 3 AM again tonight. So yeah, had less time today than usual, but we still got a stream going, alright. And I got this now, gamers. Well, actually, I'll show you in a minute. I'm going to run the 3 minutes of ads now, guys. I'll see you in 3 minutes. We're disabling pre-roll ads by doing this. Oopsie. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Sigma, Sigma boy. I hope someone brings me food today while I'm streaming. I've only had brekkie today. I've only had breakfast. I'm feeling a little peckish. Will you be playing survival mode or hardcore? Nope, we're playing on my druid today. But I will bring back the hardcore run soon, I think. I think once we get to level 60 on my druid, I'll bring back hardcore. That's what I'll do. So I'll be doing some hardcore once we get to level 60. So we're getting close. We're 38 now. I'm planning on getting a couple levels in today if I can. Or at least one level. Should be at least 39 by the end of today. Alrighty gamers, we're almost live. This is exciting. I've missed you all, I have. Marin says I'm hungry too. I've been fasting and a burrito sounds amazing right now. Oh my goodness, a burrito would be incredible. Man, you know what? I haven't had a proper burrito for a long time. Okay, gamers, we're ready. Where's the sound of the Oh. Sorry guys, I didn't have the sound on with the music. You've been here without any WoW music. Just listening to silence. Sorry about that. Here we go. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing WoW Classic Fresh Anniversary. Yes, the 20th edition. Woo! It's the 20-year anniversary of World of Warcraft, and we're playing WoW like we did 20 years ago in the Thunderstrike server. And it should load up. Woohoo! And guys, check out what I've got today. I've done some work. That's right, we got a gong. I have the gong now, so I can do bows of reverence whenever we get any kind of support on the stream. Because I often do a bow anyway. I like to bow to people. To thank them, you know? But now I have a gong. So the bows are now going to be charged up. They're going to be more powerful. Thank you for the follows, guys. We haven't had a load of follows while I've been offline. We got follow from E69, Sneaky Snake, Josh Ball, Ekrani, Ren Wilson. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, yeah, these are new actually, yeah. Ren Wilson's new. We've got another Wilson as well, so I got confused for a second. Dino Comic, thank you. Thank you, Veril. Thank you, LSD. Thank you, Panzerblitz. Thank you, Ferg. Thank you, Billy Zamatic. Thank you, Yosten. Thank you, Yoji's. Thank you, Chalky Chalk. And thank you, everyone else. I'll thank No Eyes again, because I like that name, No Eyes. Yeah, thank you guys for the follows. Thank you so much. It's pretty nice when I get follows when I'm offline. That's crazy. Okay, gamers, here we are. We're in. Let's see if I can remember the name. Hammerfell. Hammerfall, actually. Yeah, it's Hammerfall. Where am I on the map? I'm confused. Wait a second. I think it's because the map is all big. Oh yeah, there I am, yeah, Hammerfall. Yeah, we're in Hammerfall and we got to do some quests. Let's go. Let's get our level on tonight. Let's get our levels on. So in about an hour, guys, we're going to take a break. We're going to look at some stuff that I find interesting. And I think you will too. So we're going to look at a new game that's made by the devs of Witcher 3. A brand new game that's been announced, and they have a trailer for it. We're going to check that out. We're also going to check out the Switch 2, because it was announced just recently. Latest news. It's actually important news, guys. The Switch 2. The Switch 1 was pretty much took the world by storm, actually, the Nintendo Switch. What a console that's been. But it's time for it to go bye-bye. Because the Switch 2 is coming out. Which means your Switch will now be obsolete. Well, it probably won't. I reckon they'll keep the Switch around for at least a couple more years, or, you know, probably about 3 years. The Switch will still get some games released for it, but it's going bye-bye soon-ish, I guess. Its days are numbered. So we got some mail here from the auction house. Where is the mailbox? That is the question. Is there even a mailbox in Hammerfall? I feel like there might actually not be a mailbox. Oh, well, I don't see a mailbox on the map, but maybe it's covered up by some other thingy. Oh well, we don't need to look at our mail right now, do we? Let's do Sigil of Strom. So we need to go to... Oh, we still need to go to Northfold Manor. Yeah, I remember now. I remember where we left off. So we left off mid-quest because it was 3 AM, or 1 AM. I think 1 AM. But then I stayed up till 3 AM. You know why? Because past 1 AM, my brain stops working. So I was too stupid to go to bed after I stopped stream. I stayed up looking up... I was looking at some other people's streams, trying to get some ideas for this stream. And I was also looking at some things that were happening, coming out, you know? So I found that game. So the game that I'm talking about is called... Let's find my stream notes here. It's called Blood of the Dawnwalker. So there's a new game called Blood of the Dawnwalker that's coming out, and apparently it's made by some Witcher 3 devs. I'm not sure what task these devs had, like if they were heavily involved in Witcher 3 or not. I just know that's how they're advertising the game. They're like, from the people that brought you Witcher 3 comes Blood of the Dawnwalker. Hey, Ace. Hey, Human. When will you stream Wukong? So, I want to do an extended stream for the next Wukong. So, I've got to think about when I can do the extended stream. And ideally, I would like to do it tomorrow, right? Oh, my phone is going crazy. It thought I was talking to it. But anyway, yeah. Ideally, I'd like to do it tomorrow, but I don't know if that's if I should, because I want to plan a stream for Wukong, because it's going to be the last part of the 14 days of Wukong. So I want it to be an extended stream, like a long ass stream, like at least 8 hours. Yeah, so I would like to do it tomorrow, but we might not actually get any Wukong this week. But if we don't get Wukong this week, we're going to do an extended one next week. An extended Wukong stream. That's what I really want to do. So yeah, I was planning on doing that this week, but it's just kind of fallen through. It hasn't happened. So tomorrow, I'm actually not sure what I'll stream tomorrow. I mean, I could stream more WoW. I'm still under-leveled. I'm still only level 38. We need to get some more levels in. Ooh, maybe I should do a VR stream. Maybe. I could try. I don't know. Decisions, chat. I could do a lot of different things tomorrow for the stream. But, I mean, I could just go live with Wukong like normal, like 4 hours, but I think that would be... It just wouldn't be... You know, it wouldn't be climactic to finish the 14 days of Wukong with a, just a normal stream. I kind of want to do a special one for the last day of Wukong. Because, for those that don't know, the plan was with the Wukong thing, it was a challenge stream, right? So I had 14 tries to beat Wukong. So over 14 different streams, I was supposed to beat the game. And if I don't beat the game, there's a forfeit involved. I have to eat very, very spicy food. These noodles that apparently have a very high capsaicin rating. I think that's how you say it. Capsaicin. And it's supposed to make your head blow up if you eat it. So that's the forfeit, but I want to try to avoid the forfeit by having an extended stream. And I think it'll be fun either way, because if I fail the challenge, we'll get a nice long extended stream. It's going to be awesome. And then I fail, and it'll still be a good time. And then I'll do the forfeit, which will be funny for you guys. And painful for me. Oh, goodness gracious! The cavalrymen! The cavalrymen are after me. I think I can outrun them. Slowpokes. Haha. They can't catch me. What's your favorite game at the moment and all time? My favorite game at the moment is probably... It's probably still Black Myth Wukong. And all time is probably Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And to be honest, Tears of the Kingdom could fit both descriptions really, but I'll give Black Myth my favorite game right now. I'll give it to Black Myth. You know what other game I rate very highly? Half-Life Alyx, actually. But it's not really a game. Well, it is a game, but it's more of an experience. Because it's a virtual reality game. I think that game is really, really good. I mean, it's incredible. It's probably one of the best games that not many people have played, if you catch my drift. Like, it's one of the greatest games ever made, but not many people have played it because you need a VR setup to play it. Like, you need a capable PC. I think it's going to be really great when they finally make a standalone headset that can run Half-Life Alyx. We haven't quite got there yet, but one day they'll release a standalone... Well, actually... Maybe, you know, the Apple headset. I think the Apple VR headset is probably powerful enough to play Half-Life Alyx. It just doesn't really play games. It's more of a movie watching machine, but I think it does have the horsepower to run that game. They could potentially run Half-Life Alyx on that headset in standalone. Hey, arrow in the knee. My favorite game of all time is Bioshock Infinite. Oh, I like Bioshock Infinite. You know what, though? I've never completed that game. I've only got about halfway through, but yeah, it's one of those games I've restarted about 5 different times, but never got all the way through. But yeah, I agree that is a good game. Alyx was great, best I played on VR. Yeah, I think it still is the best VR game, I mean. It's the most fully featured VR experience. And yeah, it's great. Make sure to like the stream, by the way, y'all. It helps push it out. Thank you, Arrow. Thank you. Hey, Lass. How you doing? Hey, Master No Side. Hope you're all alright. Hope you're good too, Koroku. Got myself some Asian. Oh, you got some... Do you also like Asian food? Of course I do. I love Asian food. Which Asian is it, though? Is it Chinese? Is it Korean food? Is it Japanese? Or is it like fusion? Sometimes you go to a restaurant and they have all kinds of different Asian food. Good evening, No Side. Hey, Rocky. Playing Destiny tonight? Nice. Yeah, so on the Wukong stream, I'm not sure if it will happen this week. I want to do an extended Wukong stream to finish up the 14 days of Wukong. So I think I'll do that next week. Thank you. That's alright. That's enough. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love you. No, that's enough. Yeah, that's definitely enough food. Thank you. Gamers, we just got food. It looks beautiful. Check this out. Mozzarella sticks with corn. See, my girlfriend's Brazilian, so there's always corn involved. But yeah, mozzarella sticks with corn. And we got a... Let's see here. My homemade hummus with carrot sticks. Check it. I'm a lucky boy today. Say hello to wifey. Not wifey. Not wifey. Girlfriendy. W girlfriend. WWW. Yep, true. Although, when I asked her to make me carrot sticks, she was like, oh, for God's sake. She didn't want to make them. Lass says, oh, it's Thai food. Thai and Chinese mixed. It's yellow calorie. I love corn. She's a queen. Queen with good taste. I'm having pizza rolls for lunch. So, yeah, we don't really get pizza rolls over here. We were saying last stream, oh yeah, we don't get Hot Pockets here. And they're so expensive to import them. Okay, the best gift ever for someone in the UK, if you're traveling from US, is Hot Pockets. Because they're like gold over here. We looked at the price of Hot Pockets. It costs about maybe £70 for a pack of 12, including shipping and everything. It's crazy. And you probably have to pay customs on top of that, because the only way to get them is to import them. She's a keeper then? Yeah, if anyone makes you food, that's definitely keeper status. We make each other food, actually. I make her food a lot as well. But recently she's been making me food for the stream because I keep going live without eating. But really, the reason I'm going live without eating is my poor planning. That's why. It's my fault. It looked beautiful, says Master No Side. What looked beautiful? Just checking if I missed anything in chat here. I think I've seen everything. Hot Pockets are so good, like ham and cheese specifically, like myself. They look really good. I've never ever had one. Oh, I need to put these guys to rest, don't I? I need to put these guys in their final resting place. In the ground. You know what? Trying to avoid the, what do you call it? The auto-moderation for YouTube and stuff. It just makes it sound even worse. Like, that sounds more villainous, what I was just saying. I'll lay him to rest in the ground forevermore. Makes me sound more villainous and more like a psycho. Okay, so, Sigil of Strom. Okay, so we still need these Bloodstone amulets. I think these guys have them. Does this guy have them? Yeah, these guys have them. So yeah, we're ending these syndicates around here. And then we'll go back down to the Sigil, and we need to end the syndicates there, and we can get the Sigil. Sigil of Strom. What is a Strom? What's a Strom, guys? I see that word a lot in this game, Strom. Is it just a name? It makes me think someone's misspelled Storm a lot of the time. Ham and cheese is like a croissant I want to make. Dude, ham and cheese croissants are... I really like a savory croissant. What I like to have in a croissant is cheese, avocado, and tomato. That's a good croissant. Really good. And you like melt the cheese first, of course. It's got to be melted cheese. Oh shit, she saw me. I thought I was going to get the jump on this one. This path stalker. Nice. I hope we get some good levels in tonight. I am feeling very low level at level 38 now compared to everyone in my guild. I'm slacking, basically. Okay, so... Well, to be honest, what's my slash played? It's gonna be crazy high. Slash played. I've played this game for 6 days, 10 hours, 2 minutes and 14 seconds. That is enough time to get to level 60. I'm just slow. I've seen other people get to level 60 in 4 days. Some people like 6 or 7 days, but yeah, it looks like we're gonna take about 10 days to get to level 60 because we are slow. Maybe even more. We'll see. So yeah, I have had enough time to get to level 60. I'm just slow. I'm not like a power leveling god. This is my first time leveling a character in a long time, so... My nose is so itchy. There we go. Oh yeah, we got the amulet. Good. Now we need to move. We need to get out of here. Go to the Sigil of Strom. What causes an itchy nose, guys? Do you think it's my lights? I think maybe my lights cause the itchy nose. The vampire game looks beautiful, the one I made. Oh, the one made by the Witcher team. Yeah, it's a vampire game? I didn't even know. Dude, I'm excited. So we're going to check that out after the first ad break. So we got like... So that's in 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, we're going to check out a few things. We're going to definitely check out the Switch 2. So we're going to check out the Nintendo announcement. And we're definitely going to check out the trailer for that game because it sounds interesting. Now, I'm going in pretty blind, so I don't know what Blood of the Dawnwalker is about. All I know is that the Witcher 3 devs were involved. That's all I know, pretty much, so... I want to go in kind of blind, do a nice reaction. See how I react to it. If I'm impressed, if I'm not impressed. I want to go up this hill because I see a herb up there. I see a herb. Yeah, I hope you guys have had a great day today. My day was what I like to call a compressed day. Now, a compressed day is when you go to bed really, really late, but also you don't want to go to bed late the next day. And what that does is it compresses your day. You get less hours in the day, and it kind of sucks. But yeah, it's my fault for staying up so late last night. Oh, what is this big dude down here? Look at this. That's awesome. Look at this guy. A big stone man. Level 42 elite Fosric. He would definitely kill me. And he's got a little friend that follows him around. Oh, he's got a few friends. Sleeby. Snort. Phoebos. He's got some little friends that follow him around. Probably use him as a bodyguard. Probably clean his hard to reach spots on his back. That's what they do. That's why he protects them. Is anyone in the chat experiencing game development? Not me. I don't think I've ever really even designed a game at all. Yeah, I'm not experienced. But my sisters have both done university courses in game development. In game design. I would like to make a game. I did want to go to university for game design, but no unis accepted me, so I had to do physics, unfortunately. If I got accepted for game design, I would have probably had a very different life. I think I would have gone whole hog into game design. I would have really liked it, I think. I mean, that's what I wanted to do, but... Yeah, I didn't have the right grades they wanted. This is World of Warcraft, right? Yeah, this is World of Warcraft Anniversary. So it's World of Warcraft Classic, which means we're playing the original game, not the retail version. The retail version has a lot of updates and expansions This is basically the vanilla experience, no expansions. And these servers were started just a couple months ago, if I get my time correct. Just a couple months ago, so they're quite new servers. Relic says, I'm 32 and I get ID'd constantly. Could have worse issues though. See, I never get ID'd, so people sometimes say I look younger than my age, but I never get ID'd, and I haven't really ever gotten ID'd for a long time. I don't think since I was about 18, 19. Because I've always had, like, I've always been tall and I have a beard, so... If you're tall and you have a beard, you don't really get ID'd. I got to go now, Kroku. Sorry I couldn't stay for longer. When will you stream tomorrow? Tomorrow I will stream probably around 6 or 7, because I'm going to go to bed kind of early tonight. We're going to get a proper stream in tomorrow. So this stream will go for 4 hours, so I'll be here for 3.5 hours more, at the least, very least. Oh, you had a game dev class in high school. Whoa, what the heck? That's so cool. I wish I had that in my high school. Yeah, in my high school, they told me game design wasn't a real job, and they didn't let me put it on my careers. So we had this careers thing at my high school, where they ask what career you want to do, and then they kind of help you in your career path. But I said I wanted to do game design, and they told me, no, you can't choose that, because it's not on the list, and it's not a real job. And I was saying, but it is a real job. Like, some people, that's what they do. And they were just like, no, you can't choose that. So they made me choose some bullshit that I didn't want to do. It really sucked, actually. You know what? There were so many things in my life that where I wanted to do game design, and they kept telling me I couldn't do it. Why? So mean. I would have been a good game design person. What kind of Hot Pockets do you want? So, did they do any veggie ones? Vegetarian? I'll probably go with just like tomato and cheese. Hey Mikey, how you doing? Hey Dalton, yo! Hey guys, welcome to the stream today. Glad to have you here. It's going to be a good stream tonight. I'm feeling good. I got my mozzarella sticks and everything sitting next to me. It's going to devolve into a mukbang at some point. I'm just going to start eating all this food that's next to me. Crazy how the game's 20 years old, look amazing. This game has a very nice graphic style. This game has a really, really nice graphical style, but also 20 years ago we had Half-Life 2, and that game holds up as well. That game looks really good. And about 18 years ago, we had Crysis, which still holds up as well. That's a really good-looking game. In Skyrim, power leveling is pretty easy. I'd say some skills you can hit to level to 100. I agree with you, Arrow in the knee. Yeah, so Skyrim, Elder Scrolls games have that weird leveling system where you just repeat actions over and over and your level goes up, doesn't it? As long as it's a key skill that what you've chosen as your key skill. That's how it works, isn't it? Last Mirror says, I wanted to say it yesterday but forgot, but you look really young. I'm also 30 and don't look my age. Do you think it is something normal for our generation? All the 22-year-olds look older for us than us. Yeah, so millennials are said to look younger than Gen Z. I don't know why. I think maybe millennials... I don't know. I've always been very health conscious. Since since a young age, I've been health conscious. So I'm saying since about age 10 or 11, I started getting very health conscious and started doing exercise and started trying to eat right. And I made a lot of mistakes, though, of course. I tried to eat right, but I didn't know how to eat right, so I ate wrong for a lot of the time. But yeah, I've always been interested in, like, health and wellness and stuff. So maybe for me, that's why, because I've always been interested in health and wellness. I think I've seen broccoli and cheddar Hot Pockets. That sounds good. That sounds good. One day I'll get a Hot Pocket. I'll do, like, an American taste test. I'll get some American food and I'll do taste testing. Like the food we can't get over here, like Hot Pockets and stuff. I'll do a YouTube video. That sounds fun. Relic says, I studied music production and wanted to go into game music composition, but then the reality of how expensive London was swayed me off that vision as everything was unpaved internships. Oof, yeah. That would have been hard to survive in London like that. Marcinosai says you will have to give us a PO box number. I'll send you some. Then you can exchange the hot pockets and create a mob. Do you think do you think that would be cheaper for us if I got some American friends to just send them to me, and then I just pay the shipping? Well, and the however much it costs for you to buy. But I mean, like, I think the prices are very inflated over here for them. So maybe it would be cheaper if I had a friend send them over. The only veggie hot pockets I saw were homemade. Oh, they don't do veggie hot pockets. Well, someone said they had broccoli ones. Wait, I could make my own hot pockets. That's a good idea too. I could make a video like how to make your own hot pockets, because we don't have them over here. That'd be a good video. That'd be a hit video over here. What is a hot pocket? Is it just a tortilla filled with cheese? I could easily make that at home. Is that what it is? I think there's more to it. It looks more like... It looks very contained. It looks like it's very filled on the picture. Are they that filled? Like on the picture, it's got a lot of filling. Like, you would think that filling would be like exploding out, but... Yeah, I don't know if they actually look like the picture in real life. They had a limited run of Reuben Hot Pockets. What is Reuben? It's a Norwegian singer-songwriter. They put him in a hot rock pocket? My goodness. I didn't know about this. Yeah, so guys, they put this man inside a hot pocket and sold it to people. That's disgraceful. Well, maybe it's good, actually, that we don't have hot pockets in this country. I don't condone that at all. Oh, Reuben food. It's different from... Okay. Ah, oh, I see. It's spelled different. Ah, I see. Okay, I see what you mean now. You don't mean the Norwegian singer-songwriter. You mean it's like a type of meat. A North American grilled sandwich composed of corned beef. You know what? I've had corned beef before. Delicious. Corned beef is I really love the flavor of corned beef. So it says here, corned beef, Swiss cheese, sauerkraut. Oh, I love sauerkraut. Oh. See, this sandwich would actually, I would find this very delicious. Because it's got things I like. I've had corned beef before. I like that. I like Swiss cheese. I like sauerkraut. Russian... Oh, and I like Thousand Island dressing. I don't know what Russian dressing is. So you said you had a Reuben Hot Pocket. That sounds incredible. Oh, look, there are recipes for them. I could make my own Hot Pocket. So is the outside of a Hot Pocket like a pastry, or is it a tortilla? It looks like a pastry. Anyway, guys, this made me so hungry. I'm going to stop looking at this. It's making me too hungry, dude. Reuben is a type of bread. Oh, is it? Oh, so... Oh. So you don't mean the weird, like, sandwich with corned beef and Swiss cheese. So Reuben is a type of bread. Okay, so I got it wrong. I got it wrong. I got it wrong twice. First I thought it was the singer-songwriter, then I thought it was a type of, like, sandwich with corned beef. Fisherman's pie from the UK slaps really hard. I think I agree with you. I think I've had that before. Hey, Dreadful. Why, hello there, Dreadful. How are you? So the outside of a Hot Pocket is a pastry. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how to make my own Hot Pockets. I might do that on Sunday. This Sunday, I might just get ingredients to make Hot Pockets, and I'm going to, yeah, maybe make a video of me trying them on Monday or something. Corned beef is on a Reuben. Oh, I see. A Hot Pocket is basically a folded pizza, says No Sign. Well, have you ever just, like, folded a slice of pizza, like, for convenient eating? Have you ever got a pizza and folded it in half and then eaten it like a sandwich? I've done that before. And let's go one level up. This is even more degenerate. Have you ever got one of those pizzas that you're meant to put in the oven and just eaten it raw? I've done that before. I was like, I've got no time to cook this. So I just like folded the pizza in half, like a raw pizza, and just ate it like a sandwich. It wasn't too bad, but I've got to say, cooking a pizza really enhances it. Cooking pizza really makes it a lot better than when it's not cooked. I would recommend cooking your pizza. I'll send ketchup, chips, and other Canadian food. Oh, you know what my favorite Canadian food is? It's poutine, dude. poutine with the cheese curds. Oh my god. And the gravy. Oh my god, I love poutine so much. Like the proper poutine you get when you actually go to Canada. So I've been skiing in Canada before. My family used to go skiing when I was very young. And we used to go to, I think it's somewhere in French Canada, sorry. And they have a lot of poutine places there, and oh my goodness. Yeah, I might have to set up a PO box. That's a good idea, no side. I'm a bit scared of PO boxes though. I'm always like, what if someone didn't like me and then they sent me like something stinky in the mail? Like a stink bomb. Usually swirl or pumpernickel bread. Oof, pumpernickel is good. I'd be happy to send a bunch of USA and Canadian food, vegan of course. Thank you so much, No Side. That sounds incredible. My goodness. My favourite UK food is either shepherd's pie or fisherman's pie. Yeah, shepherd's pie is absolutely banging. You've got that right. Oh my goodness, shepherd's pie. A homemade shepherd's pie. See, it's a long time since I've had foods like that though, because I've been veggie. Been veggie for years and years now. But yeah, you can make these days you can make like vegetarian versions that taste pretty much almost the same. Like you can make a vegetarian shepherd's pie using like the fake meat and stuff. And it gets pretty close. Or you can just make the shepherd's pie, but instead of using meat base, you just use veggie bases. So you use like mushrooms. You like fry off some mushrooms and then make like a tomato sauce or whatever. Actually, is shepherd's pie tomato sauce? I think it might just be spiced meat, like salt and pepper and you know, I'm not sure if it's meant to have a tomato base in. I can't really remember. It's been so long since I had a shepherd's pie. But the best part of the shepherd's pie is how there's like mashed potato on top. And the mashed potato, when you cook it, when you bake it in the oven, it gets like this, almost like a crispy top on top of the mashed potato. And it's so good. The texture of a shepherd's pie is really good. Okay, so I think a lot of these dudes they've been ended already by other dudes. That's why I can't find anything to... Oh, there's one. Oh wait, these are elites. Like, how am I supposed to kill these? Let's see, so let's buff ourselves. It's going to be a hard fight, I think, because it's a level 38 elite. Kill the syndicate mobs until the sigil of Strom drops. Okay, so hopefully it will drop soon, because these things are... Oh god, there are so many of them. What am I supposed to do? I can't fight two at once. I might have to group up with someone. Arrow in the Knees says, fish tends to be the only meat I can eat without it hurting my stomach. Yeah, fish is good for that. Fish is like one of the most easily digested proteins, I reckon. I found that as well. So when I was eating meat, I found that fish went down much easier. Like, I remember even like eating salmon. And after eating the salmon, I would like feel the energy from the salmon. Like, I'd get more energetic straight after eating salmon. Like, it just digests so smoothly. And it's so good for you, salmon. Yeah, I remember that. I remember, like, actually feeling energetic after having a meal with salmon. Like, weirdly energetic. Yeah, that's some nutritious stuff, actually, salmon. Salmon itself. That's, like, one of the healthiest types of fish, and fish is pretty healthy as far as food goes. As far as food goes, fish is pretty healthy. Imagine how healthy it was before we poisoned the oceans. Must have been like a super duper food. Because I mean, we've poisoned the oceans and the fish and we still eat it and it's still one of the healthiest foods. Even with the poison inside. The mercury and the, what do you call it, microplastics. Whatever else is in there. Toxic waste. Shiitake mushrooms inside a pie? Paradise. Yeah, shiitake mushrooms are particularly good mushrooms, aren't they? Those are usually expensive though over here. I think they're like Japanese. But you can grow your own. I might start just growing my own mushrooms, growing my own shiitakes. Because shiitake mushrooms taste incredible. You know what else I want to grow? I want to grow, what's a morel? I want to grow a morel mushroom because I've never eaten one. And apparently they're a delicacy. So morel mushrooms are the ones that are all like kind of, they have the texture of a sponge. Well, that's what they look like. I'm not sure if they have a texture of a sponge when you bite into them, but... Shepherd's pie, its base is the meat and veggies, usually carrots, peas, and onions. Yeah, so base is like meat and veggies mix, yeah. Little, like, sliced carrots, peas, onions, and then the top is like a, mashed potato, I think. Salmon's really good, and tuna. Tuna is delicious, but tuna has so much mercury in. Like, tuna has, like, warning labels on it these days. It's like, you can only eat this, like, once per week, or you're going to get mercury poisoning. So, yeah, I did used to eat tuna for a while, so... Yeah, that was something I ate quite a bit of, actually, tuna. And then I think when I learned of the mercury, instead of tuna, I started eating canned salmon, which had, like, bones in it. It was kind of gross, but it was super healthy. You eat the bones. So I bought this, like, canned salmon where you're supposed to eat the bones, and I would eat the bones. And it would be, like, super high calcium or whatever. Super nutritious. But it was kind of gross sometimes eating the bones. Because you would, like, you could tell when you were eating the bones, like when you were crunching down on bones. But they were very soft, because the canning process softens up the bones, so they get very, very soft. Apparently it's, like, one of the most nutritious things you can eat is canned salmon with the bones still in. There's a mushroom that tastes like chicken. It's called, oh yeah, chicken of the woods. Yeah, yeah. So chicken of the woods grows on trees, doesn't it? I learned about that not that long ago. Yeah, chicken of the woods. We had some mushrooms growing outside in the garden here. And I googled if they were edible, and they were. It was like, they are edible, but they'll make your stomach upset. And I was like, so not edible? Like, I don't think I should eat something that gives me, like, gastrointestinal distress, right? I would class that as not edible. But yeah, the thing, the mushroom identifier was basically saying, yeah, you can eat it, it's fine, but it will make you sick. But apparently it was delicious. It was called, like, a honey mushroom. Apparently they're delicious, but they're not too great to eat. Like, they're not that great for you. They've got some, like, toxins in them. Oh shit, I think I'm dead. No, we're fine. We're fine, gamers, we're fine. We are playing video game. So I am strong enough to beat these guys. Just about. Trying to get a rip on him, there you go. He should, yeah, he should, yeah, that should be the end of him now. And then regrowth, beautiful. Rejuvenate, beautiful. Drink some mana potion. So we still don't have the Sigil of Strom. So it looks like the drop rate might be a bit lower than we were expecting. I thought it would be a high drop rate because these are elite mobs. Salmon with the bones is so good. I don't know about that. I don't know about so good. It's not as tasty as tuna in a can. So the canned salmon with the bones, it's not quite as tasty as tuna, but it's similar. It's similar and it has way less mercury. That's why I started buying that instead. As like canned salmon, you can eat a lot more of it because there's a lot less mercury poisoning. And the reason for that is that tuna are high up on the food chain. So tuna eat everything else in the ocean, pretty much. Except maybe sharks. They probably even, maybe they even go for a small shark if they find one, but yeah, tuna eat everything. So there's this thing called bioaccumulation. So what bioaccumulation is, it's a biology term, and what it means is that as you go further up the food chain, the things at the top have more poison in their bloodstream and in their flesh if there's poison in the ecosystem. Because they need to eat more to you know, gain mass and keep their energy up. And they need to eat other things that have already eaten a lot of poison. And it's like... it's hard... I'm doing a bad job of explaining it. But basically, things at the top of the food chain are usually more contaminated by contaminants in the ecosystem. So things at the bottom of the food chain have a lot less contamination. So if you get all of your protein and energy from krill in the ocean, you're going to probably get less mercury poisoning than if you're eating tuna. Because krill are like near the bottom. I think krill feast on is it called amoebas? They eat like plankton and things like that. Yeah, they eat plankton, that's it. So plankton is right at the bottom in the ocean, and then it's like krill, and then things eat the krill, and then other things eat the things that eat the krill, and then other things eat the things that eat the things that eat the krill, and then like, you know, tuna is way up at the top, pretty much. So they eat everything. They eat some like nasty stuff. And their flesh ends up very contaminated with mercury. Because we dumped mercury into the ocean because we're dumb. As part of our, you know, it's industrial waste. That's what it is. Hardwood oaks? Hardwood oaks? Is that a type of mushroom? Oh, they grow on hardwood oaks. Oh, yeah. Thank you for clarifying. So if I want to find chicken of the woods, I need to find the hardwood oaks. Giant puffballs are really good. I've seen a giant puffball. I didn't know they were edible, though. Fried mushrooms. Also, hello. Hey, Panic. How you doing? Rocky says, I want some lime avocado spread on toasted French bread with prosciutto. That sounds delicious. Why are you all trying to make me hungry? Do you want me to start eating? Tuna in oil over water. Tuna in oil over water. Wait, what? Oh, you mean it tastes better? Yeah. So yeah, tuna in oil does taste better than tuna in the water. Yeah, you're right about that. But tuna in water has less calories. It's more lean because obviously it doesn't have oil in. Now, I think I used to get tuna in brine. I think that's what I used to get, because I used to mix the tuna with mayo. I used to have tuna mayo, basically. Tuna mayo is good. I'd have tuna with mayo and sweet corn, and I think, like, cut up, like, other veggies. Like, I think I used to dice broccoli and put it in as well. Something like that. It was back when I was, when I first went to uni, I was eating meat. Yeah, my first year of uni, I was eating meat, and then I think I went back to veggie the next year. So second year of uni, I wasn't eating it again. But I do actually take... So, I'm not fully vegetarian, right? Because I do take fish oil. So, you know, like omega-3? You know, like omega-3 fish oil? I take that. Although I haven't had any for a while, because I haven't bought it for a while. But I have that because omega-3 is important, and the only affordable source of omega-3 is fish oil. There are other omega-3s now that you can get omega-3 that's taken from algae, so it's completely vegetarian and even vegan. But that stuff is really expensive. At least it was last time I checked, compared to fish oil. Fish oil is like way, way cheaper. So the only really affordable source of omega-3 I can buy is fish oil. So I think when it comes to health, like sometimes you just gotta, you know, I would rather have omega-3 and just be a pescatarian than be a vegetarian without any omega-3 in my body, because it's an essential fatty acid. If you don't have it, you're gonna have problems, health problems. That's just the way it goes. So if I can't afford the vegetarian option or vegan, I'm just gonna downgrade myself to a pescatarian from veggie. But I still refer to myself as veggie though, because otherwise people they'll serve me fish all the time. Oh shit, I need to take a potion. Oh no! I needed a potion. I needed to take a potion, not heal. So my mistake there, I started healing, then I tried to drink a potion while I was casting, and apparently you can't do that. So yeah, you can't, the potion doesn't interrupt the casting of the spell. You have to stop casting to drink a potion. What is Strom in Strom? Wait. Stromgard Keep? Yeah, Stromgard Keep. No, I was just wondering what the word Strom means, because I see Strom in this game a lot. Just the word Strom. I wonder if Strom has a meaning. Or if it's just a name. Maybe it's just a name. Hey, leprechaun. How you doing?
Top of the morning to you, you leprechaun. Top of the morning to you.
Sigma, Sigma. I have that song in my head today. Sigma, Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. Joy. I don't know the words to it, but my sister was watching TikToks or something in the kitchen while I was making my breakfast. I think it's a trending sound at the moment, so when she's going through the shorts, it just comes up a lot. Sigma, Sigma boy. It's probably just people are using that sound and doing anything with it. Like, it's probably like they're just cooking some pancakes and they're playing that song. They're skateboarding, playing that song. Just everyone's playing the song. Oh no. Are you saying oh no to the Sigma Boy song? It's so annoying. It's not a good song, is it? And it's annoying. But it's catchy though. There is omega-3 in chia, soja, and flaxseed. You're right, no side, yeah. But they're not as affordable. And a lot of the time, the vegan sources of omega-3 are rancid when you get them. Because they're not properly delivered to you. So they figured out fish oil quite a while ago. So with fish oil, what they do is they add like vitamin E and some other stabilizers to keep it from going rancid. And it's very easy to get some very high quality fish oil for quite a low price. The fish oil I buy is it's called like Wiley's Finest, and you can tell it's like good stuff, and it comes in liquid form. It's very cheap. It's very economical. I mean, it's not cheap, but it's economical as a source of omega-3, and it's very high quality stuff. You can tell it's not rancid. But yeah, flaxseed are good. I do eat flaxseed as well. Sugar honey iced tea. Oh, not again, don't kill me again, please. Okay, we'll see if we can beat this guy, we'll see. I have a feeling he's gonna get us again. Let's use this. We need to get some, yeah, get that on him. So we do have our cooldown on our stomp, that's gonna help. I have to use that in a second. We do have rip, we're gonna rip him. Okay, stomp, and then regrowth, beautiful. Okay. And then, mana's low, that is a big problem. So we just gotta kind of melee him to get our mana back. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead again. I'm so dead. I'm gonna have to run if... Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. That's tough. Yeah, I can't fight these guys on low mana. That's an issue. I don't think there's any way I could have beat that guy there. The only course of action would have been to just run away. I should have just run away. So as soon as he started fighting me, I should have used sprint and just legged it and got away. But I thought, why not try? Why not try and see if I can beat him? But yeah, I need mana because I keep needing to switch form and heal to actually beat these guys. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? We've had some new joins to the stream. Hey, Merc. Leprechaun says, I'm good, cheers, very tired, didn't even bother turning on my computer after work to play WoW, got straight in bed. How are you? I'm doing well as well, so I've had a compressed day today, I've been saying, so a compressed day is just when I went to bed really late, but I don't want to go to bed tonight, which means I have less hours in the day, so yeah, I'm having a compressed day today. I got out of bed very late today, so I woke up at 12, but I got out of bed about 3 p.m. Because as soon as I woke up, sorry, I was checking my phone and checking all my notifications and trying to think of what I want to do for stream tonight and stuff, and it took until 3 p.m. to actually get out of bed. So a very compressed day, really. My day started at 3 p.m. pretty much. But yeah, I've had a good day though. It's been chill. Yeah, I had a nice breakfast, a nice decaf coffee in the morning. It's been very chill. So yeah, I would say my day's been good, it's just been compressed. Tomorrow though will be a nice full day. I'm going to get to bed at about 11 tonight, I reckon. Aaron the Knee says, I like milk, cheese, and eggs and fish. But why arrow in the knee? There's a reason to that. Oh yeah, you're saying you'd probably be a lacto-ovo pescatarian if you were to is that what you would refer to yourself as now? So you don't really eat meat apart from fish? That's a really common diet, you know, pescatarianism these days. Tuna steaks are interesting, says Panic. Very good, but odd. Warm outside, yet cold middle, but seasoned correctly, very good. I've had a tuna steak before. And you know what else I've eaten before? I've eaten shark. Shark tastes really good. I swear, like, the things higher up on the food chain taste better. Like, shark tastes the best. But it's also the most... Shark has even more mercury poisoning than tuna, I think. Because they're even higher on the food chain. They're eating the tuna. So they're really full of mercury, but the most... Maybe mercury is just tasty, I don't know. There must be a reason why things higher on the food chain taste better. It's like concentrated fish flavor, that's what it is. The higher on the food chain you go with the fish, the more fish they have, the more concentrated fishy flavor they have. Yeah, so what other TikTok songs are annoying you guys right now? For me, that Sigma Boy song is annoying me. Are there any others that are annoying? Can you see YouTube chat or only Twitch? I can see YouTube, yeah. Hi Hannah, how you doing? Pescatarian, is that how you write it? I think it looks right to me. It looks right, but maybe it's pescatarian? I'm not sure. I'd have to put it through a spell check. Yeah, I can read everyone's messages. Oh, it's on the screen! Yeah. Yeah, we have it on the screen too. Hi YouTube chat, says Leprechaun. Hey guys! Look, and I can type to all of you at once. Watch this. There you go. Did that work? Yeah, it worked. Cool. I found a song from TikTok I actually like. Oh, really? So, I think TikTok is good for finding new artists, because sometimes there's a really unknown artist that just posts their song, and you're like, what the heck? This guy sounds amazing. I think music, right? With music, it's very easy to be an undiscovered artist. Like, there are so many undiscovered artists making incredible music. And, you know, if they're not, it's very easy to not be found as a musician, I think. Same, I reckon, with streaming as well. It's hard to be found as a streamer in general. But some musicians now are using all these platforms to their advantage. Like, they use TikTok to get the exposure up, right? They use TikTok, they stream. Even I've heard of some bands streaming their live shows. So you've got bands doing live streaming on Twitch, which is awesome. They're using YouTube, like they're uploading YouTube videos and music videos to YouTube. Some like smaller bands are, and that's a good way to get seen, to get noticed. I know of some bands that just never made it big, even though they were really good. Like my friend has a band called the Antiloids, and I mean, they've always been really good. They're really dedicated to the music. It's all about the music, you know, with them. But they never really got discovered or anything. And I would like show you the songs, but they would probably copyright strike me, even though they're my buddies. Oh shit! Why? I don't want to get killed by this guy again. I'm running away. I think this guy's juiced up. He's on PED. Oh shit! No! They're all invisible now. Okay, so they've all come back alive. It looks like. Oh yeah, I'm so dead. Or am I? I might escape. So yeah, no sigil of Strom yet. Are you still? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we need mana before we fight these guys. We need mana. We need buffs. I might even take a potion. What should we take? An agility potion? Let's go. Agility potion. We have plus 15 agility for 1 hour. That's pretty good. And I've got armor patches too. I've also got someone's head. I've got 2 people's heads inside my inventory. That's not very nice. It's not very nice. Look, I've got Marcel's head and I've got Fardell's head for a quest. Oh, and Kanata's head. Oh, goodness gracious. The whole family's here. Got a whole family of heads in our inventory. That doesn't make me feel like some kind of psycho. Thank you so much for the follow, Catlan. And thank you, GoBot, for the follow. Thank you. Arrow says I'm a slacker rock artist myself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I would like to get back into playing guitar. But yeah, I've just got to get more efficient with my time, so I have more free time to play guitar, I think. I just need to get more efficient and stop wasting so much time with bullshit. Like, for example, that time I wasted on my phone this morning, I reckon only about an hour of it was useful to me. The other 2 hours, I don't know what I was even doing on the phone. I somehow wasted 3 hours on my phone this morning. I think an hour of it was actually work. An hour of it was work. I was like checking socials and checking messages and stuff. And getting, what's that word? Getting, oriented. I was getting oriented for about, yeah, an hour of it was actually work. 2 hours of it, I don't know what I was doing. Getting distracted. But yeah, I need to stop getting so distracted, but I think maybe I have some condition. Oh, this guy again. Okay, no, this time we win. We win this time. We have mana. We have mana. We can beat him. Just got to keep the dots up, so I'm going to get another rake on him now. Another rake. Get that damage over time. And we're going to get a rip on him. Rip. And I'm going to use my thing that makes me stronger. That's called Tiger's Fury. And now we're going to stomp and, yeah, panic button now. And then back into cat form. And we forgot to put our armor kit on. Another rake on him. Another rake, another rake. Come on, rake, rake, rake. Tiger's Fury can work. Can help. Rake. And then another... Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, I forgot this one. Dude, this guy's strong. What is it with this one dude over here, this Syndicate Prowler? He's so strong. Okay, mana potion. I'm having to use all my cooldowns here. Okay, now we got him. Now we got him on the run. Do not aggro your mates. Do not aggro your mates, please. We got him, we got him. He's scared. There we go. We got him. Yeah, we had to use everything to get that guy. Okay, guys, the ad timer just went up. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to run the 3 minutes of ads to disable pre-roll ads. Boom, they're running. I remembered this time. Let's go. I'm getting better at this streaming thing. And once that timer's up, once everyone's watched the ads, we're going to watch some trailers. We're going to check out the Switch 2. We're going to see what we think of it. The Switch 2. The first Nintendo console in a long time to be released. I mean, they had the Switch OLED, but that was just an incremental, like, screen upgrade for the Switch. I don't think they've released anything. They did the... they did the Switch Portable or whatever that was. So they did the Switch, they did a few iterations of the Switch where there was one that was like, it didn't have detachable Joy-Cons. I forget what that one was called. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you so much, GoBot, for the Prime sub. I love you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm going to give you a bow of reverence right now because I've just installed this new sound effect. Check this out. Thank you so much, GoBot. Thank you for the Prime sub. Okay, guys. When these 3 minutes are up, we got 1:50 to go, and then we're going to check out some trailers for the new Witcher game. By the way, guys, I think this new Witcher game, it might be a bit scary, so if you're sensitive to scary things, like vampires maybe, then maybe close your eyes. I don't know what to say apart from that. Just close your eyes, I guess. Relic says, I wish I could play the guitar as much as I do, like work, studies, and life just ends up taking its place. Exactly, Relic. That's the same problem I have at the moment. So at the moment, I have like no time for my music hobby. But I have had a music hobby in the past. I used to really love playing guitar. I used to play guitar every day and also sing as well. But yeah, it's been a while. A long while. It's been maybe 2 years since I really played the guitar seriously. Oftentimes people play with instruments that aren't even tuned in the genre. In what genre? Oh, slacker rock. It's known for being sloppy playing, but it's more about the feel. Isn't that like grunge? Isn't grunge kind of that kind of style? That was a good fight, says Leprechaun. Oh yeah. Good fight. Have you seen Daredevil Born Again? No, I haven't. Should we watch that again today? The thing is, though, yeah, the gong, guys. Yeah, we got the gong installed today. And I will probably get a real gong at some point. But it's going to take a while. We got to save up 40 big ones for the gong. Like we found out last night that entry-level gongs are about £40. And then if you want like a 40-inch gong, it's going to cost like a few thousand. I think like 8,000 actually, wasn't it? Oh no, the 24-inch gong is 800. Yeah, that's about right. And then the oh look, Marez. Who's Marez Cal? I wonder if they're important. I wonder if I can even... I wonder if I'm strong enough to win that fight there against Marez. Oh god, they saw me. Wait, what? They see me from a mile away. Goodness gracious, I didn't get the jump on them. That's not good. I think we lose this fight, guys. To be honest. Let's see. Because I only have half mana. And, this guy's higher level than me. We might be okay. We got a rake in here. Good. And then a rip. Oh no, we're dead. We're dead. I didn't even look at my health bar properly. Damn it. Damn it. We could have had a chance there, actually. I think we had a chance. If I used the panic button, I had panic on cooldown. Healed myself. Oh, damn. We wasted our agility potion. Can we make a new one? No, we need Strangle Kelp. Damn it. Yeah, this is hard to find, this Sigil of Strom. Anyway, guys, I think we will take a break there and check out some of these trailers I want to watch. Let's check this out. I think we'll start with... You know what? We'll start with the Switch 2, because I am so intrigued. I have no idea what the Switch 2 looks like. But you know what? I predicted this... those of you who have been watching the stream, I predicted the Switch 2 announcement perfectly. I said they're gonna announce it 2025, start of 2025. I've said that so many times. And everyone was saying, nah, you're crazy. They would never do that. My own blood, my own relatives, they were telling me I was crazy, that they wouldn't release the Switch 2 this year. But yeah, that they are. And apparently it comes out in April. So, Nintendo of America. There we go. That's what we're looking for. The Nintendo Switch first look trailer. It's a 2-minute long trailer. What else is going on in Nintendo Land? Don't worry, I will bring up the screen. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Oh, cool. I never really played Xenoblade, but they did look good, those games. Donkey Kong Returns... Country Returns HD. Oh, cool. They're releasing Donkey Kong Country again. Okay, let's bring up the desktop scene so you can all see what I'm talking about. Boom. Here it is, guys. Nintendo Switch first look trailer. It looks kind of similar to the old Switch, looking at this. You know what else I predicted correctly? Just to show off a bit here. I predicted that the Switch 2 would be a what do you call it? Just a slight upgrade, like they were gonna keep the same form factor, pretty much. I predicted it would just be a hardware upgrade, and pretty much everything else would be the same kind of style, because the Switch was so successful that why would they want to change too much about it, you know? So I predicted that right, and I predicted that they were going to go really good with the hardware, because they have NVIDIA designing their hardware again, and NVIDIA are bloody good with hardware. So I predicted the specs would be really bumped up, and they have been bumped up from what I've seen from leaks. So it's been said, right? Listen to this, right? So hardware, graphics hardware, is often measured in flops. So there's gigaflops and there's teraflops. It's just like, you know, gigabytes, terabytes. But it's flops. So the Switch 2 is said to be capable of 3.1 teraflops. That's what the leaks are suggesting in docked mode. Now, 3.1 teraflops is really good. It's insane. It's really good. So the Steam Deck, which is quite a good handheld machine, that has about 1.6 teraflops. So this is almost double the compute power of a Steam Deck. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So yeah, I predicted that right as well, and you guys can't see this right now. There you go. Brought it back. We'll catch up with chat a little here. Hey, Leprechaun! Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I give you the bow of reverence. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you so much, Leprechaun. You've just made my day. My goodness. Thank you for the 40 big ones. Thank you so much. The deck OLED at least, not the Switch. Yeah, so actually, what's the performance of the deck OLED? Let's check that out. The Steam Deck OLED... Steam Deck OLED T-flops. Let's see how powerful it is. Steam Deck OLED, yeah, 1.6. So Steam Deck OLED has 1.6 teraflops of compute. The Switch 2 has been leaked to have 3.1 teraflops in docked mode. So when you dock it to the TV, it has 3.1. So that's the highest it will run. In handheld, it's probably going to be about it's probably going to be similar to the Steam Deck in handheld. Probably about 1.6. Because in handheld, what Nintendo do, they downclock everything and they run it lower res on the screen just to save battery life. So, yeah, in docked mode, though, 3.1 is screaming. That's really good. So, for comparison's sake, right? So, the Switch T-flops, I think it was 500 gigaflops, if I can remember correctly. 500 gigaflops. So here they're saying the Nintendo Switch has 0.39 teraflops. So like that's like 400 gigaflops. Yeah, so 0.39. So 0.39 compared to 3.1. Ooh, it's a big upgrade, guys. And the leak also was saying it has 12 gigabytes of RAM. So the Switch has 4, so 3 times more RAM. It has 4 times more memory bandwidth. That's a very good. Apparently the CPU is around 16 times more powerful than the Switch's. And the graphics card inside it, the GPU, is about 12 times more powerful. This is what people were saying from the threads I was looking at on the leaked specs. So yeah, it's a beast. This is the most powerful handheld we've ever seen, as far as I know. And I did think they would do it. I really did think they would do this. So let's check. Okay, so this isn't appearing correct on the vertical stream. I'll just change that. I just have to edit the transform here on the vertical. And before we start the trailer, I will just catch up with chat a little, see what everyone's talking about. Oh yeah, there's something very wrong with this. Oh, I see. Because I've never changed the crop on. Yeah, I see what's going on. Because I've never changed the crop on my desktop scene. So let's change that to like 400. So for those that want to know what's going on right now, the vertical stream doesn't look right. So I'm just changing some settings on OBS. Those that are watching the widescreen stream, you're probably confused, but. So yeah, let's crop this, I think 450. Yes, I'm just cropping the scene so that people can see it properly. It was all squished. Too squished. There we go. Yeah, let's catch up with chat for a little bit. The Super Switch. Yeah, so the Switch 2, the specs are just, from the leaks, oh, spicy. Really, really good. Do you invest in crypto? You invest on cryptos? I have before, yes. I have, but I don't really have much money in crypto at the moment. I don't really have anything. Guitar and sing, you beat me there. I saved everyone from my voice and stuck to the strings once about every 6 months now, though, says Relic. Yeah, so it was more for myself. So my music hobby was I never really performed for anyone else, really. It was just for myself. I just enjoyed learning it. What happened to Wukong, says Turdeye. So Turdeye didn't get enough time today to set up the Wukong stream, so we went with WoW. Sorry about that. But next week, we're going to do an extended Wukong stream. So we're going to do a Wukong for at least 8 hours. It's going to be an extended Wukong stream. I'm going to try and beat the game in one more sitting. If you need any setup stuff for gaming, what will it be? More setup stuff. Well, I need some parts for my stream PC. I've got half a stream PC. I need to get more parts for it, and then I will have a 2 PC setup for streaming, which will really help with the stream. It will make it more stable. It will stop it from crashing so much in certain games and stuff. I'll probably be able to stream Indiana Jones, I reckon, if I have a 2 PC setup. Have you seen Daredevil Born Again trailer? We're going to watch that in a moment, Rocky. Okay, I think I'm caught up here. Someone, Arrow in the Knee, says they play drums, bass, vocals, and sax. Damn, multi-talented. Yeah, I've got a friend like that, actually. I have this friend who's, he just picks up instruments so quick. So he started with drums, and then he started playing saxophone, just like you, actually. I don't think he does vocals. I think maybe he does sing for himself, but he doesn't sing for other people, you know. He does, and he plays, like, I think he plays bass as well, and he plays, like, guitar. He plays, like, kalimba, and he plays, like, he plays all sorts of weird stuff. He just picks up instruments so quickly. He's got a talent in that respect. So yeah, it's pretty amazing how fast some people can learn different instruments. So he can play so many different instruments now. Oh, so Slacker Rock isn't grunge, it's inspired by Indian lo-fi. Oh, okay. I'll have to check out some Slacker Rock. Ignoring my chat, says writer. Well, I'm reading it, so how is that ignoring it? So an example of Slacker Rock would be Mac DeMarco, Pavement, Built to Spill. So I'm going to put that in my list. So Mac DeMarco. I'm just going to put that in my list quickly. So Slacker Rock. Mac DeMarco. I'm just going to put his name, and then I'll be able to find the other stuff, most likely. Mac DeMarco Pavement, that's what I'll put. There we go. Yeah, so as for investing in cryptos, I have before, yeah, but at the moment, I wouldn't... I actually, this isn't financial advice, but I wouldn't suggest you invest in crypto right now, because Bitcoin is still very high, and typically if you want to make money, this is with stocks, with crypto, anything like that, you actually want to invest when the stock is low. So what you want to do is find stocks you think will go up in future that are currently low, that are on sale. That's what you want to buy. You don't want to buy into crypto when the market is overheated. And right now, Bitcoin is at like 100K. It's the highest it's ever been. So you don't want to invest now. I wouldn't recommend it. So that's my non-financial advice, financial advice. That isn't financial advice. But I think crypto, you can make money in it if you invest at the right time and then sell at the right time. Going to stick with my Steam Deck, says No Side. Well, yeah, the Steam Deck has its own perks, right? So while the Switch 2 is more powerful than the Steam Deck can play any PC game. So it can play a whole Steam library. So it definitely has its perks. And you know what? They'll probably come out with a Steam Deck 2 not long into the cycle of the Switch 2. So probably in a couple of years or so, they'll release a new Steam Deck, I reckon. Because the Steam Deck was a very successful console. And it will probably kick the pants off the Switch 2 in specs, the next one. But yeah, the Switch 2 is going to be better than the Steam Deck, at least in raw horsepower, which is good. If you're a Nintendo fan like me, oh god, it's going to be so exciting having... It's more powerful than a PS4. So I was talking about teraflops earlier. The PS4 had 1.84. So the Switch in docked mode has 3.1. So it's a lot more powerful than the PS4. A lot more compute on the Switch 2. So we're finally going to get like PS4 Plus level games that are Nintendo first parties. So the next Zelda, very excited for. The next Metroid game, I think they are probably saving it for the Switch 2 now. Very excited. It's going to be an exciting time for first party Nintendo games. Thank you so much, Dreadful, for the 10. Thank you so much. This is my bow of reverence. You can get another one, actually. This is for hitting the 50 goal. Thank you. Damn, guys. You guys are too good to me. What the heck? You guys are too good to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, finally the PS4 performance. Hey, bruh. How you doing? Yeah, we finally have... Well, it's more than PS4, which is very exciting. I'm so excited for the Switch 2 and just the games that Nintendo will make, because Nintendo are really goddamn good at making good games. But they've been making games on underpowered hardware since the Wii. The last console they had that was in the hardware race was the GameCube, and technically the Switch, because the Switch was very powerful for a handheld when it released. Very powerful. The problem is handheld technology has been going at such a rate that it got outdated very quickly, and mobile phones started getting a lot more powerful than the Switch. But on release, the Switch was the most powerful handheld that had ever been seen before. So the Switch was technically in the handheld race, even though it was using an older Tegra. It was using some outdated Tegra hardware that Nvidia made. It was still very, very good for the time. But yeah, this new Switch is going to be like, basically, it's the Switch on steroids, and by a big margin. It is massively more powerful than the first iteration of the Switch. I don't think Stardew Valley is going to lag anymore in co-op. I have a big problem with the Switch OG, that Stardew Valley, when you play 2-player, it lags. And you can't play 4-player, because that's just not an option on the Switch version of Stardew Valley. I don't think that's going to be a problem anymore with the Switch 2. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for the donos. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Third Eye says, so for the parts, you probably need like 600, right? Or are parts cheap in England? So parts for my PC, I don't know. I haven't checked. Probably about 400. But I haven't checked because I need like, I think I just need RAM and SSD. And yeah, I haven't checked in a while what I actually need. I've already got a graphics card. I've already got a CPU for my stream PC. I've already got a motherboard. That's for sure. I think I need RAM and I need an SSD. And probably maybe like fans. I think I need maybe a CPU cooler. That's it, yeah. So I need a CPU cooler, I need RAM, and I need an SSD. And probably actually a new hard drive as well. So yeah, it's probably about 400 or something. Don't buy crypto unless you understand how it works. That is great advice as well, Bakugan. So I've been following crypto since it first started with Bitcoin, so I've been following it, and I do understand blockchain and everything like that. So, yeah, don't invest in things in general that you don't understand. If you want to get into investing in crypto, right? First, learn how crypto works. Learn what blockchain is. Learn what Bitcoin actually is, what it does. Because if you know all that stuff, if you actually understand it, it's a lot easier to know when to buy and sell it, basically. And it's the same with anything. So even with stocks. So Warren Buffett, for example, and sorry if I'm boring any of you that don't want to hear about stocks and crypto, but Warren Buffett, he only ever really invested in things he really, really understood, and it paid off for him big time in the long run. And he became very, very rich. Koroku can survive. I can survive another day. We survive another day, gamers. Let's go. Incredible result, guys. Thank you so much. GG. Love playing Switch games on my Steam Deck. Wait, can you do that? Is it powerful enough to emulate Switch games? That's impressive. I guess it probably could, because it's about... How much more powerful than a Switch is it? It's about... I'm just going to calculate around, actually. So, let's think about this. So... Whoops. Oh, my math isn't very good today, is it? I need to divide the other way around. It's going to be big maths right now, big maths. How much more powerful is it than a Switch? It's 4 times better! So the Steam Deck is like 4 times more powerful than a Switch. So maybe it is powerful enough to emulate. That sounds powerful enough to emulate Switch games. That's awesome, dude, that you can play Switch games on the Steam Deck. That's a huge selling point. If you emulate, which, by the way, Nintendo, I would never do. I would never emulate. Stay back. Stay back. I don't condone that. Never emulate Nintendo games. Yeah, you can't talk about emulating Nintendo games, or Nintendo will come after you. So just know, Nintendo, I would never, ever do that. Of course, I would never do that. And no one in my chat has ever done it either, and they would never do that. Master No Side was joking. Turd Eye says I'd only get a Switch to play Super Smash Bros. And that's all. That's fair enough. I mean, what about the Zelda games, though? So for me, the Switch is great for Zelda games. It's great for games that are just fun and great for handheld. Like Stardew Valley is great in handheld, so that's nice to have a carry around. And just, to be honest, it's the Nintendo first-party games that I like. Nintendo first-party games, you can only play them on Nintendo hardware, unless you emulate, which I would, of course, never do. And, yeah, it's the first parties that are just so high quality. I mean, Mario Odyssey, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. What else? You got Kirby. The Kirby game is good. Luigi's Mansion 3, I think it's called. That's really good. There's just a huge wealth of Nintendo first-party games. You got Xenoblade Chronicles. Is that even... No, that's not first-party, is it? I think that's actually a third-party that's only on the Switch. But yeah, anyway. Let's go, guys. I think you get more views just reacting and talking because your views just went up by 4. Yeah, people like the reacts. People like the reacts. Do you know what it is? World of Warcraft is quite a niche game at the moment, but we do get a lot of people here that are here for WoW as well. Let's watch this trailer now, guys. The Switch 2. The Switch 2. I'm excited. Let's go. Just joking? Yes, no side. We would never do that. We would never emulate Nintendo games. God, no. Ooh, oh, there's the Switch 1. I have that one. Oh, no. They took off the Joy-Cons. You know what? My left Joy-Con has never worked properly. The Bluetooth doesn't work properly. It's a really low range. Oh, what's happening? Oh, it's transforming. Oh, wait. Slow down, Nintendo. Slow down. It's going too fast. Oh, it has a stand. Wait, the old one had a stand, but this stand looks more high quality. Oh, it's sexy. Oh, the sexy mama. They're bigger. Finally. They'll be better suited for my big-ass hands. Oh. Oh. Oh, what was with those sound effects? That was gross. Let's rewind that. These sound effects are so gross, dude. It's like they're stirring mayonnaise. Oh. Oh, but that was a nice one. That was like you're hurting a violin. Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh. Why is this trailer so tactile? I feel like my senses are being assaulted right now. My goodness, guys. Oh, so the new Joy-Cons look better. They look a lot better, don't they? They're more chunky, they're going to be more comfortable. Oh! 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 It snaps on. Oh. Yeah, this trailer is very, like, I don't know. Make this feel weird. Oh, yeah, America. And the dock. The dock says 2 on it. So you can tell which dock is which. Oh, okay, so they got the same kind of peripherals. Oh! 2025. So apparently it comes out in April. Plays Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games as well as the Nintendo Switch games. Nintendo Switch 2 plays both physical and digital Nintendo Switch games. Certain Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with Nintendo Switch 2. Details will be shared on the Nintendo website at a later date. Okay, so it plays physical and non-physical, but some games won't be fully compatible with Switch 2. I think that's calling out... What that means, right, is that certain digital Switch games won't be fully compatible. They're probably referencing third-party games. I'm sure all the first-party Nintendo games will work on the Switch 2. So any game that you can get a cartridge of, I'm guessing will work for the most part. Unless it's a third-party that just have taking their sweet time to update it for Switch 2. But yeah, God, that's good news. So it's backwards compatible with Switch. Perfect. I mean, it probably also has crossplay with all the games, so I reckon you can play with on Switch 2 with people that are playing on the first Switch if you're playing like Smash Bros. I wonder if they're gonna have like boosted visuals on older Switch games, like the PS5 does with some of the PS4 games. They get like a PS5 patch, and then suddenly you can play the game in 4K at 60 or maybe 120 FPS. It hurts, I mean. Yeah, exciting stuff. Let's continue the trailer. Look at the difference here, actually. Look at the difference in size. It's a bigger boy. Look at the screen difference. Bigger screen, beautiful. I was thinking the Switch's screen has started to feel a little cramped, just compared to the size of phone screens now, right? Phones have gotten really big, and it's to the point now where the Switch screen is barely bigger than a phone screen. So, yeah, it's nice that they're giving it a bit of an update on the screen size. It looks like a 7-inch screen, or maybe even 8-inch screen there. I think the original Switch had a 6-inch screen. And yeah, I like that they've gone with bigger controls, like on the Steam Deck. That's very nice. Because the Joy-Cons were tiny. They were great if you had child-sized hands, but for anyone else, a bit on the small side. They look more comfy too. They look more robust. And the snapping thing, amazing, because you know what happens with the slide? The slide was fine for most people. But some people, like maybe you pass your Switch to a friend, and then what they do is they put the Switch Joy-Cons in the wrong side, and then they get jammed, and you can't get them out again. Like if you put the Joy-Cons on the wrong way, they get jammed, and there's no way to undo them. It's like permanent. You have a permanently jammed Switch. I think you have to get like maybe a flathead screwdriver and like wrestle it apart or something. But yeah, the new mechanism looks awesome. It looks like it's magnetic, so you just kind of and then off. That's going to be great, except for dropping. Now, this may be a drop risk now, because depending on how strong the magnetic is, the magnetic latch or whatever, like you could be holding it like this and maybe swing your arm a little and it might just fly across the room. So this looks like more of a drop risk than the old mechanism. The old mechanism, it wasn't going anywhere. It was really like secure in. Depending on how strong the magnet connect thing is, this could be a bit of a drop risk, and it would be a bit of a shame if you dropped your new shiny Switch 2 on the floor. So yeah, that's my only concern really with the new mechanism on the snapping Joy-Con thingies. It looks like you get a lot more ports now on the console. I'll have to rewind and look at the ports they were showing, because it was going very fast. I couldn't really take it in. But at the start of the video, it looks like they were showing that there's a lot more connectivity options. So I'll check that out again. I wonder if there's any more to this trailer, or if it just ends here. Nintendo Direct, Nintendo Switch 2. It's got a date here. That's the 4th of Feb. Or wait a second. Is this not the English way of doing dates? They might mean the 2nd of April. Yeah, I think that's it. So I think pre-orders go live 2nd of April, guys. January, February, March. Yeah, April. So 2nd of April, I think pre-orders go live. I think it's been confirmed. And then I don't know how long after pre-orders the console will ship. But it's usually not too long after, like 6 months maybe, is the most I would expect it to be after you pre-order. But Nintendo like to just drop things on us like this. Like, they haven't been talking about the Switch 2 at all, and then suddenly they just drop the pre-orders on us. I actually really like the way Nintendo do their marketing. It's very to the point. They just know if the product is good enough, we're going to buy it. They don't really need to advertise much. They don't do much third-party advertisement anymore. They just post on their Nintendo channels. Let's rewind to the start of this, and also I'm going to catch up with chat just before we look at these ports again. Yeah, so it looks like the new Switch 2, it's a bigger version of the Switch, and it's also vastly more powerful than the Switch. I mean, 12 gigs RAM. We got 3.1 teraflops, apparently. We got, I wonder how much storage it has. I haven't seen how much storage it has on board. It could have, do you think it has a terabyte? That would be kind of cool. The original Switch only had 32 gigs, which was very small. I reckon it probably has at least 512 gigabytes on it. You know what? Scratch that. I think they've only put 128. I think Nintendo are going to skimp on the storage. I don't know how much storage they're going to have. I think they're going to skimp though. I think it's going to be 128 or something. There's going to be something that they've skimped on. No, Nintendo, right? There's going to be something that they've skimped on just to make a bit more money off selling the units. And I reckon it's going to be storage. I wonder if there will be tiered storage, like 128 gig, 256, 512, and maybe a terabyte version. I think we need a new Wii. Why? The Wii is perfect. Just get one off eBay. The Wii serves its function perfectly as being a great tennis game for old people. A new Wii, I would literally cry. I would actually love a new Wii. I was kind of disappointed when they made the Wii U. I just wanted a higher spec Wii, maybe with better motion controls. But yeah, the Wii U was a bit of a stinker of a console, wasn't it? I did actually have one, by the way. I had a Wii U. I played some good games on there. Breath of the Wild is on the Wii U. Does have some good games. Has Mario Kart 8 as well. Will you buy one? A Switch 2? If I have the money for it, I mean, I could go in debt to buy one. Should I go in debt to buy one? Maybe. Maybe I should do a pre-order. We'll just have to see how... Look, I'm scratching myself when you're talking about pre-ordering one. I really want to, guys. I want to, but I don't know. I have to check my funds. I'm being very sensible with money these days, so... I'll just have to see if it's viable for me to pre-order one when April comes round. It might be. I would very much like to. So I did get a pre-order on the first Switch. I did manage to get a pre-order on the first Switch. But, yeah. Look at the comments here. That was the most get-off-my-back energy I've ever seen in a trailer. That trailer had some weird energy to it, didn't it? It was making me feel weird. It was a very tactile trailer. It had some weird sound effects. Like, one of them was definitely just stirring mayonnaise. I don't know why they used that as a sound effect. I just want a new Wii Sports Resort. Oh, that was beautiful. Did you like the sword fighting game? That was my favorite game in that. Ever thought about doing voiceovers, voice acting, or radio-related stuff, or perhaps ads or whatever? ILWS? I have, yeah. So I have put myself out there responding to advertisements asking for a voice actor. I haven't got any leads yet or jobs. I've only ever had one voice acting gig before. But I'm in conversation with a game studio that think they want to use my voice, so we'll see how that goes. Master No Side says, I feel like Transformers is going to have a meeting in court with Nintendo. Yeah, that was a transforming Switch, wasn't it? Transformers. Robots in disguise. Tonai says, I don't like Zelda. I grew up with the blood and gory games, and Zelda comes across too boring. See, if you were in the Nintendo 64 era, though, Ocarina of Time was one of the most hardcore games. Like, it had as much blood and gore as they could render in the Nintendo 64. So it's not like they started with a child audience with Zelda. It's just over time, it got a bit more childlike. It got a bit more child-friendly. But yeah, I reckon Ocarina was it had quite adult themes, really. It wasn't like too kiddie, really. The Mario games I go into on the DS because I could play with my sister and friends, and then I go into Sonic and old fighter games, but Zelda just still didn't stand out to me. Yeah, so I think with Zelda, you either kind of aren't interested in it or you love it. It's one of those games. I have noticed some people just aren't really into Zelda at all. For some reason, for me, Zelda is one of the... Zelda just is right up my street. Like, I've loved every single Zelda release. I even love Skyward Sword, which a lot of people didn't like. In fact, that was my favorite one until Tears of the Kingdom came out. Yeah, I'm going to check out these ports on the Switch now. That was my favorite, a lot of time on that sword fighting. Yeah, the sword fighting with the Motion Plus was pretty epic. I liked it. Then, of course, Skyward Sword had the sword fighting as part of the combat from Wii Sports Resort, and that was brilliant as well. So I'm just going to check out these ports. We're going to pause a little. It's going to transform now. I just want to make... Oh, look at that size increase, actually. Look at that size increase. So that to that. And look at the bezels have gotten smaller on the screen as well. Oh! Wait a second. Have they? No, it still has some bezel there. It looks like the bezel is like this. So it still has quite a bit of bezel. Interesting. I thought it was going to have less bezel, the Switch 2. Just to copy the trend with phones, you know, how phones almost have zero bezel now. But it looks like it has a bit of a bezel. Maybe that's to make it more sturdy for the switch mechanism on the side. They probably done that to make it more sturdy. So yeah, it still has some bezel there. So what are they showing with this? Are they showing us a different texture? No, it looks like they're just swapping plastic for plastic, so I don't think it's a different texture. It's probably still going to be made of plastic. Nintendo love to sell plastic, by the way. They're one of the biggest plastic salesmen in the world. They love just to sell plastic. I think they get a huge profit from selling plastic. Have you noticed how much plastic Nintendo sell? They're definitely making profit on plastic somehow. I think maybe they have a plastic manufacturing company or something. Because they just love selling plastic. They love it. It's their favorite thing to sell. Amiibos, case in point. Okay, let's see here. So what is this thing? Is this just where the ports go? So that's opening up. Is this the top of the console, or is there a way to tell? There's not really a way to tell. Maybe we'll see later. So that opens up. And then it flips around. This is the other side of the console. So there are the ports. So the other side, maybe that was a heating vent? What was that? So here we got, what are these, volume buttons? Wait, no. How can they be volume buttons if they're both plus? Can you only turn up the volume on the Switch 2? There's no minus volume? Like, no, you can only turn it up. It only goes up. That'd be pretty epic. That would be a statement piece. Yeah, but you can only turn the volume up. Yeah, so I don't think these... Oh, maybe these are for connecting to the dock. Maybe these are magnets or some kind of docking interface, these plus things. Because here, these indents, that's for docking. This is where the plastic divots go in to seat on the dock. So, I wonder what these are then. These plus things. But yeah, USB-C, good. The Switch was also USB-C, which was pretty bloody good for the time for them to put USB-C on it. That was a great thing, actually. That was very surprising that Nintendo went with the USB-C for the first Switch. But it's been a brilliant, brilliant choice that they made. So, okay, there's the volume. So they're not volume. It must be to do with the docking interface. No, there's another one! Another one. What are these? Oh, they're screw holes. I think they're screw holes, guys. So I think you need to take these plastic parts out and then there's a screw underneath. A screw hole. I think I figured it out, guys. Screws, bro? Oh, no side. Yeah. Screws. Yeah, so we figured it out together. I figured it out by myself, but you guys were shouting at me the whole time that they were screws. Nice. I feel like Transformers going to have a meeting in court. Yeah, true. Nintendo's rollout. How big is the screen now? Bakugan says 8.4 inch. Oh, is it actually 8.4 inch screen? Or is that the size of the console? Because the screen, there are bezels. But an 8.4 inch screen would be huge. Like, perfectly sized, actually. Perfectly sized. I don't know what's gone on, right? Still love you, you're okay. Thank you, no side. Yeah, but, yeah, those are screws, but they've put inserts in, like, tamper-proof seals over the screws. So that when you send it in for warranty, they can tell if you've tampered with it. So they're the vents there for cooling. I'd love to see the inside of a Switch 2 to see how they've like jammed the components inside. So volume rocker there, power button, vents here. The vents look very similar to the Switch vents. Headphone jack! Woohoo! Love a headphone jack. Thank you, Nintendo, for putting a freaking headphone jack on there. That's actually good. Good news, guys. And the headphone jack is... Wait a second. Wait, are there two USB-Cs? There are 2 USB-Cs. Oh! Guys, 2 USB-Cs. That's epic. If this is a USB-C, I think it is. We've got a USB-C on either side of the console. Is that what we're witnessing here? That's bloody brilliant. So maybe they have accessories that go into the top USB port. Or I guess for charging, right? For charging now, you can charge from the top while you're playing, or from the bottom, depending on how it's more comfortable for you. That's brilliant. Did the Switch have a USB port on the top? I'm just going to grab my Switch. I don't think it did. Okay, I'm here. So, no, it did not have USB. Confirmed. It only had one on the bottom. But yeah, this is a good comparison, actually. There's the top of the Switch. Yeah, the vents are similar, very similar. But the new Switch has 2 lots of vents. This only has 1 lot of vents. So it looks like it's got double the cooling capacity, because it has 2 vents to exhaust the heat. So that's cool. It looks like it has more venting. Let's actually confirm that if it has more venting. It looks like it has more. Might be wrong about that, let's see. No, actually, maybe it has a similar amount of venting. Yeah, I think it has a similar amount of venting. Except the vents are bigger on the Switch too. They're bigger, I think. Okay, and here's the stand. So in comparison to the Switch stand, the Switch has this. Switch has this jobby here. Switch has this jobby. So they've upgraded how the stand works. You know what? I've got a micro... What do you call it? A SD card in here that I've like barely used. I don't think I've ever put anything on there. But I have one just in case. But yeah, there's a Switch stand. Now this is quite fragile. It breaks quite easily. And there's some vents on the back, as you see here. I think these are intakes, and the top vent is an outtake. So it sucks air in through the back, and it blows air out through the top. That's how it vents. That's how the Switch cools itself. And the fan on my Switch is actually broken. It makes a loud noise. I think my Switch is going to die one day. This is an OG Switch, so I bought this on release. This was a pre-order. So I've got the very OG Switch. The OG of the OGs. So you're saying the LCD, the OLED has a 7-inch screen. Yeah, the OLED screen is a lot better too. It's got a lot better colors. So yeah, the original one is 6.2. Yeah, so 6.2 getting a little small now, I reckon. People are saying it's probably thinner. Well, I don't think it is. I don't think the Switch 2 is thinner, and that's because they want the performance to be there. They want the performance to be there, which means they need the cooling to be there. And you can't cool something that's too thin. So, like we saw earlier, right? If 3.1 teraflops is the power when docked, that probably means the fans ramp up and it has a lot of cooling capacity to cool down those components that are running at that speed, that are pushing out that much compute. So I reckon it's not thinner. In fact, if we look here, hang on. If we look here at this picture here of the Switch 2, now to keep in mind the Switch 2 is bigger in diagonal, like corner to corner, than the Switch. And that's what the Switch looks like. Let's try and get the same angle. Let's try and get the same angle. Actually, no, it does look a bit thinner. It does perhaps look... Hang on, let's get the back side. Now, I wouldn't expect it to be thinner, just because... No, it does look thinner, yeah. It looks thinner for sure, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks thinner. You're saying the rounded edges make it look thinner? Well, it is bigger. So maybe it could be about the same thickness, but it's just bigger, which makes it look thinner. It's like, yeah. Because you've got to think it's like wider and taller than the old Switch. So, you know, it's hard to compare the thicknesses unless we actually saw them side by side. But it's still quite chunky. Actually, wait a second. I was looking at the wrong image here. I'm just going to take another look. In fact, I'll take a look like this. It might actually be similar thickness, guys. It might be similar thickness to the old Switch. So I might be right with my... Because I'm thinking they need the cooling in there, so they wouldn't want to make it too thin. And, like, this is a good thickness for a console. Like, you don't really need a console to be paper thin. So, yeah, I think it's probably similar. I was expecting it to be a bit thicker than the old Switch. Yeah, it's definitely not a slim device, is it? This is not a slim device. Look at it on its side. There's the old Switch on its side. Yeah, I don't think it's a slim device at all. They're not going for, like, ultra slim. It might actually be thicker than the... Might be thicker. Hard to tell without having them side by side, but yeah, they definitely haven't made it a slim device. But that's good, because it means it will have more cooling capacity, which means higher performance. And yeah, they're a lot bigger on the controllers. What is this ring that they put around it? Around the... What's that for? Is it just aesthetic? Oh, it's just aesthetic. It's just colour. It's just colourful. Okay. That's good, having this raised here. Because those were really hard to press on the Joy-Cons. Really hard to press. Yeah, it's nice that they have that raised there. So, for comparison's sake, there's a Joy-Con. Look how it's not raised at all on the L and R triggers at the top. Very, very flat and hard to press. So it's nice that they've raised those. They're going to be more ergonomic, these Switch Joy-Cons, which is going to make a huge difference to using them. I wonder if we can catch anything else here that's different. How about the trigger on the back? No, the trigger on the back looks similar. The trigger on the back looks very similar. Oh, you can't see this Joy-Con. It's invisible because of the color. I'll show you the red one. So yeah, the trigger looks similar. Wait a second, though. What's going on? The trigger has a growth on it? The trigger has like a tumor. Wait a second. Dude, what's this thing? Maybe it has an extra button on the back. Oh, it's gonna jizz. Oh. Snap. So it looks like these parts, if you have any children, these parts are going to get broken very quickly. I'll show you which parts I mean. This part here, if you have any children, say bye-bye to this functionality, to this working, because they're going to stick their fingers in here, they're probably going to snap this thing off, whatever this connector is. Or they're going to get food all over it. So, saying that, yeah, I think there's more space for food to get in the new one. There's more space for, like, food and dirt to get in the new one, and to potentially sabotage the connection. The Switch has a more recessed connection, so that's something to be said for the old Switch rail system that they have. So the rail system just works like... let's get this the right way around, shall we? Like this. Which is fine, but the problem is, if you put it the wrong way round, it gets stuck. And they're very hard if you get it stuck the wrong way around, it's very hard to undo. So they've solved that design issue with this one. Okay, I think we've seen that now. Now, I do wonder if it has an OLED screen. I do wonder what kind of screen it's running. I do wonder the refresh rate of the screen. I've heard rumors it's 1080p, which is good. That's a good resolution for a handheld of 8.4 inches. It doesn't really need to be higher res than that. I mean, they could bump it to 1440, but then they'd probably have to upscale most of the games, because even with 3.1 teraflops, I reckon you don't want to be running high res in handheld, because it's going to just drain the battery for hardly any benefit, basically, when you're on a screen that small. So yeah, that's good, guys. So we're going to watch some more trailers now. We've done the Switch 2. I've reacted to it. I hope you guys have got everything out of that you could have. I mean, it's not more... It's not that much more... It's not that different to the first Switch. It's just the internal hardware is going to be an insane upgrade, really. That's the big thing. Thank you, OC86, for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry for missing your Prime sub. It only just happened, technically, though, I guess. I didn't really miss it. So yeah, the 2 USB ports is epic. That's a big change. A big, tasty change. Just catching up with the chat, guys. Never has enough USB-C. Yeah, it could do with 3 USB-Cs, to be honest, but I mean 2 USB-Cs is a great improvement. Double the USB-C ports. You know children are going to snap the stand in no time? Oh yeah, also that. But I mean, I'm sure most children don't have a stand on their Switch OGs anymore. Because those things were very fragile as well. But this stand at least looks less fragile than the Switch's one. The Switch's one was very fragile. And there's a dock also. Yeah, there's a new dock. So I've heard rumors that the new dock only supports 4K at 30 FPS, which is a bit disappointing if true. We'll have to confirm that later, I guess, if that's true or not. I would have really liked the dock to support 4K 60 just as an output resolution. It's not like the games have to run at 4K 60, but as an output resolution, it would be nice to be able to support it. Because, you know, maybe you want to watch Netflix on it. And to be honest, Netflix doesn't really go to 60 FPS most of the time, does it? So that's a bad example. But maybe you want to play like a retro game that runs at 60, and you want to play it in 4K. The Switch 2 can handle that. The Switch 2 can handle retro games in 4K 60. So if the dock can't handle that resolution, that's going to be a bit of a bummer. So there could be some downsides to the Switch 2. There could be some skimping by Nintendo here to keep costs of the units down. I reckon they're probably going to skimp in storage space, like they usually do. So I reckon the base model... My prediction is the base model will be 128 gig. That's my prediction, which is pretty low for year 2025, because some of our games exceed that. There are games that exceed that storage space already, so if it's 128 gig, that's going to be a little disappointing, but yeah, I can see it coming. Does it have expansion media? Expansion cards? I don't know. Hasn't been shown. And where does the game go in? Now I'm saying that, where did we see the game slot? Where the game... Oh no, don't tell me it's digital only. No, it can't be, because they showed a Switch cartridge going in it earlier. God, I scared myself for a second. Imagine if it was digital download only for the games. Oh. The sound is brutal. Yeah, the sound effects on this trailer, kind of gross. Gregapec says it's the same thickness as a Switch OLED, more mass due to the taller and wider, so should help with cooling, plus more efficient chip. Yep, I agree with you there, Gregapec. The pink stuff makes me feel weird. Yeah, it's because of the sound effect of mixing mayonnaise they have there. Downgrade snap-on system. Yeah, so the snap-on system, it's going to be... I think for most people it will be better. Especially for drunk people. Have you ever seen a drunk people try to use Joy-Cons? Have you ever seen a drunk person try to take the Joy-Cons off and put them back on? Impossible for them. So the snap-on system will be a lot better for drunk people, for sure. Just more intuitive, just snap right off, snap right on. I mean, that's what they were trying to do with the original Switch. When a drunk person tried to take the Joy-Cons off, they're basically just trying to yank them off anyway. So at least that'll work better for them. Rocky says a ball bearing system for the snap would have been more effective, small and friction fit. You might be right about that, Rocky. I mean, I don't even know how this new system works. I think it's magnets or something. Master Nosai says, is it me or do the Joy-Cons have another small part that snaps on like a battery? I feel you're going to lose them easily. I don't think they have anything that snaps on like a battery. Yes, we have the gong, guys. Yeah, we have the gong. I found a very good gong sound effect. Bow emote coming. Bow emote. Oh, yes. Yeah, I do need a bow emote. I can make it of me bowing. I can make it of me bowing. Have to shoot Korok? We'll watch the VOD to see your thoughts on Dawnwalker. See you, chat. See you, Relic. Yeah, we're probably going to watch that now, actually, the Dawnwalker trailer. So yeah, guys, I wanted to watch this trailer. Blood of the Dawnwalker. Now, I just heard of this game while I was perusing the internet. And I just saw that it was made by the Witcher 3 devs, or at least some of them. So we're going to check out the trailer. So there's a channel here called Dawnwalker. I'm guessing that's the official channel for the trailer. It's a 4-minute 41 trailer. This is good. This is going to be good. We just got a lot of content out of that Switch 2 2-minute trailer. Going to get even more out of this one. But yeah, my thoughts on the Switch 2. Good job, Nintendo. You actually made a good thing again. You did 2 in a row. They're not good at doing 2 in a row, are they? The last time they did 2 in a row, it was the N64 to the GameCube. Actually, no, they did loads in a row back then. It was just after the Wii that they stopped doing 2 in a row for a little while. But yeah, I think Nintendo's made a great decision with the design. It's exactly what I wanted for the Switch 2, which is just same concept, way better hardware. Perfect. And they've gone high with the specs. Beautiful. It's going to give us many years of gaming. Great gaming, I think. Okay, we're starting the trailer now, guys. From the director of Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. AD 1347. A great year for mead. Somewhere in the Carpathians. I don't know what the Carpathians are. And we will not emulate. No, no, no. Never. Okay. So the Carpathians are burning down. Escaping with a baby into a rundown area. Looks like that building at the start of Elden Ring, where the maidenless lady is.
It's alright.
It's alright. Shit, he says. Lunka is his name. Oh, her name. I see. Oh, it's not a baby. It's a child.
Please, sir. She's just a child.
Yeah, a child.
Roderick, remind me. Did I make an exception for children? No.
Oh, he's a weirdo.
No.
He's gonna hurt the child.
That would have been foolish. Would it
Oh
not?
no, what are they gonna do?
They spread the plague just as well as adults.
Plague. Oh, of course. 1347, a great year for mead. A terrible year for health with the plague, yeah.
Way to stamp out this sickness.
Oh dear. You know what? This shit probably went down back then. They probably did do this to children back then. Burn them if they
Not just a
had any
runner, but
symptoms.
A fighter too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended there.
Oh, what was that? Oh! He's injured. Oh! I forgot there were vampires in this. I was getting sucked into the story with no vampires, and now there are vampires. Brilliant. Oh god, the vampires. Oh, they're strong. They can give Batman Arkham style beatdowns. God, this is a cool trailer. Did you see the teeth? Oh. Oh. Oh, they don't just have standard vampire powers. They have the vampire plus powers that you sometimes get in certain vampire novels. They don't just have the normal standard vampire powers. They got the extra ones too. Nice. These are some overpowered vampires. Oh, his teeth are so sharp and long. god, that vampire is terrifying.
My sister. She needs
Needle
help.
teeth.
Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you. Please. Please.
Oh dear. Oh! Wait, is he a werewolf? What's going on? Why did his eyes go, oh no, he's turning her into a vampire. Why did his eyes go weird? Oh, gross. Now she's a vampire now, right? Vampire baby.
I don't know. How?
I am life.
I am life.
I am death.
Oh.
I am everything in between.
Wait, did he just heal her without...
Watching your little valley.
I think he just healed her without turning her.
Famine. Killing. Blood spilled carelessly like water. Things will be different now.
Oh, he doesn't like the violence. Wait, what? The vampire doesn't like... Is he a pacifist vampire? So, have the vampires been watching over the land and they don't like the way the humans are acting? They think they're being gross. Is that what's going on? They're like a sort of like high-class society of vampires that just kind of watch over the humans. Is that what's happening, or am I getting this completely wrong? The mead equals the played, maybe. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, this is some Mortal Kombat level violence here. Vegan vampires. Yeah, he seems a little... He seems like he has better morals than the people we just saw that wanted to end the child's life. NES to SNES to 64 was the best 3 in a row for any console. The SNES to 64 was pretty mind-blowing, dude. Like, the first jump into 3D graphics, that was insane. Rocky says, YouTube channel idea, critique books and readings, media and anime games. You could make a second YouTube for reading, to be honest. I picture you reading in a Sherlock Holmes outfit. I think that's a good idea, Rocky. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
For all of you.
Wow, the CGI in this trailer is pretty stunning, isn't it? The world needs what it fears. Oh, they need the vampires. Oh, wait a second, is this gameplay? Oh! Oh, exciting. Oh my god. What is this game? Wait a second, this is... Oh my god, look at this. What's going on here? Oh my... This is so new. So this says here, alpha in-engine footage. In-engine footage. These are the graphics? Whoa. I gotta rewind this part. The world needs what it fears. Like, is this in-game here? Is this in-game? Alpha in-engine footage. This here. Level of detail. Oh my god. I just got goosebumps. Holy shit, this is a good looking game. Whoa. And look at this, he's got needle fingers. So I'm guessing this, you have some vampire powers, right? So it looks like the story is like the world needs what it fears. Like the people have gone insane. It's plague time. They're all killing each other in cold blood and being gross. And you gotta help them by, I don't know, getting rid of the pestilence, the bad people. And you're using your vampire powers to do it. I think that's what's going on. Good looking game. My goodness. So are we at maxed resolution here? Let's make sure we're... Whoa! 4K 48... Whoa! 4K 48 frames per second. Wow, it's got some high quality YouTube settings here. We can watch this in 4K 48 frames. And hopefully the Switch 2 will allow that. Because I've heard some sad rumors that the Switch 2 dock might only go to 4K 30. Which means you wouldn't be able to watch this trailer in full quality on it. I'm really hoping that's not true. Oh, wow. Oh, this is going to be it's exciting, dude. Oh, this is an exciting... You know what this reminds me of a bit? Ghost of Tsushima. But with vampire powers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious, the level of detail is stupid. Oh. My god, that's good graphics. Oh god. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Gameplay reveal summer 2025. Oh, that's so long away. Oh, why you have to do this to me? Oh, Jesus, that's a long time. Whoa. That was a trailer. That is exciting. It looks like a very different game. Very unique game. Stunning graphics from this in-engine footage. That's just insane. This town at nighttime. Oh my god. This sunset thing, that's in-game as well. This is all, that's not a cutscene. This is in-game. This is in-game as well. It definitely has some DNA from how The Witcher 3 looks, but it's like better than how The Witcher 3 looks. Now, I don't think this is published by CD Projekt though. I think it's like a few devs from, yeah, we'll have to see here. I think it might be self-published. Rebel Wolves. Brand new role-playing. Who's Rebel Wolves? Are they a new studio? Let's have a look. Rebel Wolves Studio. Rebel Wolves making AAA RPGs the better way. It's a new studio. So basically, so some of the Witcher 3 devs made an offshoot studio, and they're saying there's a better way to make AAA games. So it's former CD Projekt developers. Interesting. So let's actually have a look at this studio, because I'm kind of interested about this. Forming the pack, they say. Learn more. I'm clicking learn more. I ain't learning anything. Oh. Oh no. So the learn more button doesn't work. Studio. New studio, but our team has had years of experience working on some of the most critically acclaimed video games of all times. We co-created titles such as Witcher 3, Cyberpunk 2077. And it looks like that it was some of the good devs from The Witcher 3, because judging from that trailer, they're doing some things right here. We're currently working on a dark fantasy RPG, the first title of a planned saga, but there's not much we can share right now. So let's see what they think about here. Let's see what their company's beliefs are. I gotta shoot off, Koroku. Goodbye. Bye, Leprechaun. Thanks so much for being here today. Thanks so much for the support today. I really appreciate it. You get another bow today, Leprechaun. And that's some sad music, because I'm sad you're going. But take care, Leprechaun. Third Eye says, by the way, Koro, the screen goes off the sides for us. Yeah, I know about that. But I'm just... You can see the main bulk of what I'm looking at, right? Could you see everything here? Yeah, you could, yeah. Yeah, you can still see everything I'm trying to show you. All this on Transformers console. Probs need a 5090 to run this game. You know what? You're probably right. And that is a shame. That is a crying shame, but I think you're probably right. And I think I can get rid of the tip goals here. There we go. Let's get rid of the tip goals, because we already got the goal today. Thank you so much, guys, for helping me reach that goal today. The dono goal. We live another day, guys. We live another day. We live to stream another day, I should say. Damn, it looks amazing. Yeah, I think so as well, Leprechaun. Hey, Abbas, how you doing? Yeah. So anyway, that was, what's the name of the game again? The Blood of the Dawnwalker. It's a new vampire game, a dark fantasy RPG. So let's see their mottos here, just so we get an idea of the studio. We consider games to be a form of art, and real art has ambition. That we have in spades. We want to tell stories which will shake you to the core, draw you in, make you second-guess your instincts. We want to create a truly immersive narrative, an experience you will remember, and continue to recall long after the credits roll. That sounds good. Number 2, we believe games must be fun. Agreed. Now, number 2 is basically what Nintendo think. That's just the motto Nintendo has. Just game fun. And then they release them and everyone buys them, because that works on its own. But yeah, we believe games must be fun. We aim to create meaty, dynamic gameplay systems. Meaty? Well, the trailer did look pretty meaty, didn't it? There was a lot of meat flying around. Dynamic gameplay systems which will bring a breath of fresh air to RPG games. You will immediately understand how they work, and then spend hours playing to create the best build. Ah, interesting. So it sounds like it's going to be a bit build-crafty, much like, you know, the Souls games or, you know, PoE, Diablo, that kind of thing. Sounds like they're going to put some of that in the game. That's good. I like that stuff. And 3, we think games should make the most of interactivity, offer you as much freedom as possible. Our goal is to give you plenty of ways to solve a problem and then let you have a go at it. There will be no right or wrong way to play the game. It'll be up to you to decide what is your way. That's, you know what, these philosophies are really interesting because it seems like this is only going to work for one. Like you can't have every game with this philosophy here because this sounds very niched down to a certain type of game, a certain genre, which is like an RPG. Because if you were making like a different kind of game, not all of these points would work. Like giving you as much freedom as possible. That's only going to work if it's like an open-ended RPG, such as like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which perhaps they're going to take some DNA from, because this third point here, this sounds like Tears of the Kingdom. That they think games should make the most of interactivity, Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Offer you as much freedom as possible, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, pretty much. And plenty of ways to solve a problem, then let you have a go at it. That's, again, Tears of the Kingdom. That's the methodology they used to design both those games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It was open-ended, many ways to solve a problem, and freedom. There'll be no right or wrong way to play the game. Again, that sounds like Tears of the Kingdom. That's weird that they have that as one of their core points on how they want to approach their game developing. And the core team, here they are. Yeah, I would trust these guys with making my game, I think. Looks like a good team. They look like they know how to make games. Yeah. Okay. Career. Join the... Oh, look. They have job openings. So they have programmer openings. Look at this, guys. Do any of you want a job? Senior lead combat designer. I'm going to apply for this. I'm going to design all the combat. Quest designer, gameplay animator. Dude, I should send this to... I've got some friends who would actually might want to apply to this. Although I wonder where they're located. They might be located in Poland, because that's where CG Projekt Red is, I think. Programming, gameplay programmer, senior performance design, okay, and art and animation. So they don't have any voice actor roles. Damn it. I was hoping they would have one there for me. Anyway, guys, that was the game I wanted to look at, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Very excited for that, but we'll have to wait until summer for the rest of that. So we're going to get the Switch 2 potentially before we get to see more Blood of the Dawnwalker. So that's the kind of timescale we're talking about here. And there was something else I wanted to look at. What was it, guys? Oh yeah, you wanted me to look at I was going to say Deadpool, but no, not Deadpool, Daredevil, that's it. You wanted me to look at the Daredevil trailer. So we'll have a look at that too. It has kind of Assassin's Creed vibes. You're right, but much cooler than Assassin's Creed, I've got to say. Much more up my street than Assassin's Creed is. So yeah, the Daredevil trailer. Daredevil Born Again. So, are you guys ready to watch this? So it does look like it's for the new season or new series. Now, I don't know if I should watch... I'm going to watch it anyway. But I didn't watch the whole of the first series. I probably should catch up with that one. It was really cool. So I watched... When the series first came out, I watched a few episodes, but I think then I had to wait for more episodes to come out, and then I just didn't get back into the series. But what I saw, though, I think I saw like 4 of the first episodes or something. It was very cool. Had some really amazing fight scenes. Let's make sure we turn up the HD here. Yeah, 1080 premium. Wait. I think I just lowered the res. Quality 1080 premium. Yeah, boy. Yeah, let's see how this is then. Here we go, gamers.
Thank you for
Finding the time. Born Again.
I will admit,
It's not entirely unpleasant seeing you again.
Marvel Television.
A lot of time has passed. By the look of it, you've come up in the world.
I could say the same about you.
Who is
A
this
mayor
guy he's talking to?
serves his city.
The mayor, maybe.
I can see you're not entirely convinced.
Can you blame me? I can't shake the feeling that you're gaming the system.
Why did you stop being a vigilante?
Oh, he
The
stopped?
line was crossed.
He gave it up?
It's hard to come to terms with a violent nature. Hating the power it has over us.
On March the 4th.
This city can't go unchecked.
You know what? This guy is good at playing Daredevil, isn't he? He's a good choice for
Sometimes
Daredevil.
Peace needs to be broken. And chaos must reign.
Mind putting the hatchet down?
Drama.
I was raised to believe in grace. But I was also raised to believe in retribution.
Oh! That arm break was brutal. Okay. Yeah, that looks like some good quality television. Good quality superhero show. Do you guys have anything to add? Did you guys like that? I mean, that did look good, but I still have to watch the first season. So I probably wasn't getting as much out of that as some of you guys that have seen the first season. Okay, I think we're done with... Does anyone have anything else they want me to watch? Because otherwise we'll get back into World of Warcraft, I think. Do some more leveling. Let's get to level 39 if we can. Oh, to take a job from them? Maybe you can email them asking to do a voice role. Yeah, maybe, Turdo. Why does your nose look like caramel, but the rest of your face is super pink and then your neck is white? Did you put makeup on without changing some camera settings? So, my nose has concealer on it, but it's the wrong color for my skin. Because I've got like a red nose right now. So that's why my nose looks like caramel, because my girlfriend has caramel skin. And I have pink, white, but there's no makeup anywhere else. So, my face is just a bit pinker, because I guess there are more capillaries in my face than in my neck. So it's just blood flow, I think. Then my nose actually has concealer on it. So it has concealer, and it has a lot of concealer. But it's caramel. It's for people with different skin tones than mine. So that's why my nose is a different color to the rest of my face. But I've actually ordered some concealer that should be closer to my skin color for times when I have blemishes that I don't want to show to the world. Because I think it is better having a caramel nose than having a red nose. Looking like Rudolph. So yeah, that's the reason, Third Eye. So I'm rocking a caramel nose until I get some like matching concealer to my skin tone. But usually I don't wear anything on my face. It's only recently because I had a really bad blemish on my face. A really bad red nose. Thank you, Supelius, for following. Rocky says, I can't believe we've never had a Bounty Hunter Hellsing Silver Bullet style Vampire Hunter game. Hellsing... Yeah, you're right. I don't think we have, but what about those games, why do I keep forgetting the name of this game series? You know the Metroidy one, Castlevania. What about Castlevania? Doesn't that have, like, some Vampire Hunter vibes to it? Rocky says I can picture it now. Red moon loading a falling block with a glinting, shining silver bullet. Red eyes in the darkness, tall castles. Oh, you mean like a vampire... Yeah, yeah, you're right. There must have been some Vampire Hunter games. But you're right, though. A Helsing game would be pretty damn cool. I can see it as well. I can picture some kind of Helsing game in my mind. Wasn't this series originally from Netflix? I'm not sure. It might have been. Because the Disney Channel didn't exist when it came out, I think. I think it was always a Marvel production, but I think it started on Netflix because there wasn't a Disney Plus when it first came out. It was before Disney Plus. There's a nice clip of The Punisher in there. Ooh. Definitely watch the first 3 seasons of Daredevil. There are 3 seasons. I don't think I finished the first season. I didn't see the concealer at all. See, Third Eye has a sharp eye. Third Eye has a sharp eye, but yeah, this is actually a different... It's concealer that's the wrong color for my skin, so... I saw you on one YouTuber's video. Welcome from Dantic's video, Supelius. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy today. We're going to play some more World of Warcraft now. Unless anyone has any suggestions of what to watch next. I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, corn. 2, 1. Okay, we play WoW. It's WoW time. Do the gong. I've just thought I should get like a scene that has an actual like picture of a gong here, so it looks realistic, and then I can like pretend to hit it. I can just hit my green screen with a stick, and it will look like I'm hitting the gong. It'll be pretty cool. It'll be pretty convincing, I reckon. Play Destiny 2. Rocky, one day. One day I will. Right now I'm playing WoW and I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost because I died. Basically. I died trying to find the Sigil of Strom. The Sigil of Strom is impossible. What in the corn jump scare? Yeah, no, I thought that would look funny on camera. Just suddenly biting into corn mid-sentence. It's like, oh, some corn. Corn on a stick. Have you seen the Roblox karaoke clips? No. Oh, some people have good voices in Roblox. Yeah, so I once played this game that was called like Comedy Night. Have you ever heard of that? So what Comedy Night was, it was trending for a while, right? Years and years ago. It was a game where you go up, like virtually you give a comedy show. So you join rooms, which are like comedy clubs, and you take turns going up to the stage and you give your comedy routine. It was a hilarious game, but of course, it was the most social anxiety inducing game you could ever think of. So most of the comedy rooms were pretty stale because it was people with like severe social anxiety, like going up and giving like terrible comedy shows most of the time. But yeah, I did actually stream that game actually. So that was one of the games I streamed like during my first year of streaming. I think I did a comedy night stream. But yeah, I definitely don't have any videos of that because that was before I started recording my VODs. But I did do that. Oh yeah, my corpse isn't here, is it? Where's my corpse at? Oh, it's right at the back of Stromguard Keep, I should say. Not Stormguard. So you haven't heard of Comedy Night? Yeah, so it reminds... So what you're talking about with Roblox reminds me of that game Comedy Night. Comedy Night. I still have it on Steam. Should we log into Comedy Night? And see if anyone still plays that game? Dondorian says, I learned about it from the Do. Good game. Yeah, it is like... It's not really a game though, is it? It's just a good way for people to express themselves and maybe get better at comedy. Or better at entertaining a crowd. Our bags are full of people's heads at the moment. I don't like this look. I don't like this look when I open my bag. I just see this woman and two blokes staring at me from my bag. From my satchel. I really want to turn in that quest so I can get their heads out of my inventory. Anyway, what we got to do this quest? Oh yeah, we got to get this guy that keeps getting us. We're going to get him. He's not going to get us. Come on, let's get him. Let's get him. Turn around, Prowler. I want to backstab you. There we go. There, we got the backstab. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we're easily going to finish him. If you get the backstab, it makes such a difference. If you get the first strike, it really makes a difference. Okay, and then I'm going to use Sunder Armor, or Fairy Fire, I should say. Okay, yeah, we got this guy this time. Easy style. Oh, maybe we will have to heal, I think. Yeah, I think we need to heal. Oh, sugar! Dude, I'm so annoyed I just died. No! I just needed to, I think he crit us, though. I just needed to stomp and heal. I really want to beat him without healing. That's the problem. I thought we were about to beat him without healing. So even with the first strike, he beats us. Unless we heal. That's annoying. Yeah, it's a social interaction game. You're right, yeah. Have you watched The Do before? So that name rings a bell. So I think I have watched him before. Or them before. But I don't remember it. I've definitely heard The Do. I've heard that name before. The Do. Let's check him out. Is he called Eric? I'm just checking out his profile. Oh yeah, the guy with the guitar. Yeah, I've seen The Do before, yeah. Yep, The Do. Yeah, it's the guy with the guitar that just goes on like chat websites and plays guitar to people. And he's really good on guitar. So that's this guy, The Do. Yeah, I do know who The Do is. Been a long time since I've seen a Do video though. This guy used to be all over my feed on YouTube. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of The Do. I forgot about that dude. He was the one that played Comedy Nights. Oh, I see. You should react to the Dream and Tommy Innit drama. Okay, the Dream and Tommy Innit drama. I know about that. Let me think. Let me think of my thoughts on it. Dream and Tommy Innit. So, isn't the Dream and Tommy Innit drama just that they don't like each other? Isn't that it? Or is there something else happening now? I don't know anything about it, says Turneye. You don't know anything about the drama? So this is what I heard with Dream and Tommy Innit. I heard that Dream was saying he hates Tommy Innit for some reason. And then Tommy Innit was saying he doesn't like Dream or something. And then there were like some messages that were shared that showed their messages, and people were saying like Dream seems really weird in these messages to Tommy Innit. And that's all I saw. There was some other Tommy Innit drama with, not Dream, but someone else recently. It was Tommy Innit and, let me think, oh, Mizkif. Yeah, that's it. So Tommy Innit had some drama with Mizkif where basically Tommy Innit was recorded on a podcast saying he doesn't like Mizkif. He says that he was saying like, you know those people where you see them and you just hate them for no reason. He was saying that he had that with Mizkif. And then Mizkif basically had a similar opinion right back at Tommy Innit, and they just don't really like each other. But I think they apologized to each other in that case. Yeah. Didn't Dream get called out for being a predator? Yeah, he has. So it was all of Dream's friends, unfortunately, that actually did turn out to be predators. So part of Dream's gang, it turns out that they were being weirdos in the shadows of their Discord groups or something. which is unfortunate. I don't know if Dream himself was doing anything like that, but certainly some of his crew were. And I think that's part of the fall of Dream, has been due to those controversies. But yeah, I don't really know too many details of the drama. I see bits and pieces as I'm you know, browsing YouTube and all those kinds of websites, YouTube, Twitter, just general news that pops up on my feed. But yeah, I thought the Tommy Innit and Dream drama was quite old, wasn't it? Isn't that quite old news now? I think the same with the Miskiff thing as well, actually. I think that's... Oh no, maybe that isn't old. Maybe that's recent, the Miskiff one. But yeah, I think Tommy Innit, he likes playing a divisive character sometimes, I think. Because when he does that, he gets lots of views and attention. And that's how he makes his money, so... I think with Tommy Innit, he just likes to get, like, rises out of people. He also has... So he's British, like me. And he has the classic lad humour that we have here that infests Britain, okay? So what this humour is you do this... Okay, part of this humour, right, you do this thing called banter, which is where you kind of rib each other. So as part of your friendship dance, think of like a mating dance with animals, but it's more like a friendship dance between two men. They will just insult each other and say they don't like each other, but really they love each other. And that's very common over here. And I think Tommy Innit has a lot of that in him. So I think he just rubs people the wrong way because he's trying to make friends with them sometimes. And he does the laddish thing that we do in the UK. I never really did it much. It's a very popular way of bonding, but I never really did it much myself. But actually, it's not just the men, it's also the women do it a bit too. It's just banter we do in the UK. So I think a lot of it is Americans misjudging his banter as being actually true. So Tommy Innit will say things he doesn't really think, but is part of his banter routine. And then people from America don't really understand it because they grew up in a different country where this isn't the culture. So I think part of it is that with Tommy Innit. He's also very young, so he's probably making bad decisions because he's not, I don't think he's even 25 yet, is he? So before you're 25, you will just make bad decisions all the time by accident. That's part of growing up. And then you learn from those decisions and you don't do them anymore, hopefully. You don't do the bad things anymore. So yeah, he's still young, so he's going to make... And he grew up on the internet as well, which is always a bad... when you grow up famous on the internet, I think he got famous when he was like 15 or 16 from doing Minecraft plays. So yeah, it's probably pretty tough for him growing up like that. I can't imagine he's going to make perfect decisions with what he does on the internet. Those are my thoughts on it anyway. Have you seen the Roblox? Oh yeah. So Roblox karaoke clips I haven't seen, but we could check them out. Dreadful says, quick update, I just got accepted to the YouTube Partner Program. Woohoo! Well done, Dreadful. Dude, that's so good. You must be over the moon, dude. I hope one day we will also be accepted to the YouTube Partner Program. One day they'll finally accept me. But today is not the day. But so I'm really happy that you got it, Dreadful. That's good news. Maybe it means they'll be less harsh on me next time I apply. I missed that. Sorry, Dreadful. I missed you saying that. I had to scroll up on the chat to see it. Turd Eye says we do that here in Australia. Oh yeah, Australians do it too. So yeah, Australia and UK, we both do the banter thing. Like, for example, right? Australians will greet each other like this. Oh, we do it over here as well, actually. You say like, you all right? And then expletive. And you say that to your friends. I can't actually say the word on the internet because I think it would be flagged as a very bad word. But that's how you greet each other. Like, that's how you greet your best mate. So the more friends you are with someone, the more terrible things you say about them and to them. It's just part of the culture here. And in, I reckon Oz does actually have the same culture as well. But in the UK, it's very entwined into lad culture, which it looks like Tommy Innit is a part of lad culture. He definitely shows signs of being in the kind of, he's a bit laddish. And it's almost like laddish culture, it's almost like they're being ironic with the way they act, but if you keep acting in an ironic way, you do just act like the thing you're trying to be ironic about, if you know what I mean. That's what I find with laddish people. Like they do this kind of thing where they're like, oh, I'm acting this way, but I'm not really serious about it, but I'm still acting this way. It's kind of confusing to me, but yeah, I was never really a part of that, really. I mean, a little bit. I might engage in a little bit of the laddish banter, but I'm not like a huge proponent of it. Whoops, I'm using the wrong ability. There we go. So we got to actually stomp on this guy this time to beat him. We've had a huge problem with this particular mob today, haven't we? This is our worst enemy, and I keep going back to fight him because I like a challenge. I like a challenge me. Dreadful says, like I said, if you don't get accepted, we protest. Oh yes, sounds good to me. I guess I was lucky to grow up with Australians and British people on the internet. I'm used to the banter and learn to banter back, but notice most American friends don't like the same thing. Yeah, so, so Americans don't really get banter, usually. Oh, someone helped me, thank you. I'm gonna help him kill this one. I'm going to ask if this person wants to group up so I stop dying here. That would be good. Oh no, it's an alliance. Damn, I can't group with them. That's a night elf. Silly me. Trying to group up with a night elf. Like a traitor. Traitor to the horde. Yeah, so like, but there are lots of things, so depending on what culture you're in, there are lots of things that don't translate. So there's a lot of parts of American culture that also don't translate back to most people from the UK. But we have the advantage over here of watching all of the American shows. So we kind of have a double dose of culture. We have like the UK culture, and then we also are fairly familiar with US culture usually, just because we've watched all of your media. Because you've made so much good media for us to watch, so yes, so we have a bit of advantage in that respect. I'm sure if we didn't have as much access to US media like we do, we probably would have similar issues with the translation back from like US culture to UK culture. But generally I think the understanding goes better that way. Like I think people from the UK understand Americans better than the other way around. Just because we're more exposed to your media and stuff than you are to our media, just because it's not as good really. But we have Harry Potter, that's pretty good. James Bond, Harry Potter, but they're not really a good reflection of UK culture really. Not really what actually goes down in the UK between you know, in social relationships. Yeah, I think the banter can be a bit overwhelming. Because US people are generally nicer, at least face to face. Yeah, they are nicer people, generally. Like they don't do the, they don't call each other C words as part of their friendship thing. Friendship rituals. And we're actually quite neggy over here as well. So Americans are more likely to hype each other up. For example, like, see, I'm kind of on the side of Americans in that respect, right? So if someone achieves something, I'll be like, oh, well done, that's awesome. And I hope they can achieve like the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. It's like a very positive kind of attitude. And I think in America, that's more popular. Whereas over here, it's more popular to kind of be negative about things. So if someone achieves something, someone might even say like, oh, well, enjoy it while it lasts or something. Like, they'll just say that in conversation, like, oh, enjoy it while it lasts, because, you know, you probably just got lucky and it's not going to happen again. Like, just, it's that kind of attitude, like, and people will, more often than not, bring people down who are maybe having a heightened experience. Maybe things are going well for someone, and then the people around them will tend to be negative about it. Why do we do that? I have no idea why people here do that. But again, that's not something I really indulge in, or I've never really understood it that much either. But it might be because I'm a bit socially backwards sometimes, I don't know. Yeah, I've never really understood that. Let me think about it. It's like people generally want to bring you down a peg. They don't want you to be too, maybe, how to explain it? They don't want you to be too into yourself and into what's going on in your life and stuff like that. They don't want you to feel too proud of yourself. I'm gonna die here. What? These mobs are too hard. Oh, because it's a special one. Oh, I see. So she's a special one. She's difficult. I did manage to run away though. I feel very happy that I managed to run away. Like, for example, my doing streaming, most people are very negative or lukewarm or cold about the streaming that I'm doing, right? Because I've been doing this thing, and most people are just like, well, that's silly to do because it's probably not going to work out and stuff like that. Or being like a YouTube content creator. Like, if you're doing a non-standard like career path, usually most people around you in this country will be kind of negative about it. Whereas in the US, if you were doing a non-standard career path, people would probably mostly be positive about it. At least that's what I gather from the cultural difference. Well, why'd the stream play back? Wait, what? The stream played back? That could be mean, no? Well, to me, it does seem kind of mean. I don't know. I think people want to be. To be honest, I never really understood it. Why the culture is like that. It's like everyone's a bit more. In the UK, everyone's a bit more kind of. What's the word? Reserved, and then they try to be realistic about things. And to them, realistic means, you know, bring things back down to earth. Come on. You're not going to be this ultra successful person doing this or whatever. Probably not going to happen. So, you know, just go through the normal channels of, you know, how your grandparents did it. And yeah, that's how people generally think in the UK. More like, okay, you had your moment, move on now. Yeah, there's stuff like that. So I don't really know how to explain it completely. I think someone who knows how to better explain it is like someone like Chris Williamson, who's a content creator on YouTube, who does podcasts, and he talks about similar things as to the difference between UK and American culture. And he's actually moved to the US because he doesn't think the UK culture is good for him, because he thinks he needs more of the cheerleader culture to actually kind of believe in himself that he can do these things he's trying to do. And to be honest, I think I've got a similar. I think I'm similar in that respect. Like I could probably do more with I could have probably done more with more kind of cheerleaders around me. Like, come on, yeah, I think you can do this, and then, do you know what I mean? Because my self-belief was kind of low to begin with, so it doesn't help me when other people are bringing me down when I already have the low self-belief. It would have helped if people would kind of like, you know, keep the fires in me burning by having some belief in me. But yeah, that's what Chris Williamson talks about that as well. And I do agree with his assessment on the differences. But what it's kind of led to me doing is maybe self-isolating a little bit more than maybe is healthy, Because what I found was, when I went out and engaged with, like, say, my dad or my friends or whatever, they would bring me down and make me feel less capable. Like, less capable of doing the thing I'm trying to do. And feeling like it wasn't... Like, you kind of need... If you're doing something a bit different, and that's hard to do, you kind of need to believe that it's going to work out. Because if you don't believe it's going to work out, it's really going to take the wind out of your sail, and you're not going to keep trying. So yeah, if you're trying to do a hard thing, I think it's just difficult if other people around you keep telling you it's hard, and that it's going to be hard to do, and you're not going to be able to do it, probably. Like, it's just going to make it harder. So yeah, that's how I feel about that. I like your content, keep on going. Thank you, Master No Side, thank you. Yeah, we're just chilling, getting this sigil of Strom that I can't find. But I think we're in a good area to farm it now. We're in these dilapidated houses. And the mobs are less close to each other here. Well, at least they seem less close to each other, but there might be invisible ones sneaking around. Now, I feel like we might not make it to 39 tonight, because it's already 11. Now, I was planning to get off at 11. Maybe I will get off now. What do you think, gamers? Early night for me, or should I stay up? What do you think? You decide. I could go another hour at most. I could definitely go another hour, but it's up to you guys. Oh, we've only been streaming... No, I have to go for another hour. We've only been streaming for 3 hours. What am I saying? Yeah, we've only been streaming 3 hours. No, I'm definitely going for another hour. Sorry, I forgot what time I went live. I went live at 8, didn't I? Yes, so I'm here for another hour regardless. I stream for 4 hours. I'm a 4-hour man. These things are so difficult. What the heck? Guys, these things are actually too hard for me to beat. I'm gonna have to use a potion here. Back to cat form. I think I need to use some buffing potions to help me with these enemies. Well, she keeps blocking me. So the defenders are harder than normal, aren't they? That's why I'm having trouble. They're harder than the prowlers or whatever. Regrowth, regrowth. If I get this regrowth off, we're fine. Oh, there we are. We're fine. No, we're not fine because now I have no mana. That is a crying shame. I'm going to have to finish off her with a Starfire, maybe. Starfire. Come on. Oh god, she's not very damaged by that at all. Fairy Fire, there we go. Oh Jesus. Oh, I think we die here, guys. This is the end. I have bandages, maybe? I don't have bandages. Yeah, we're dead. Oh, goodness gracious. These things are so strong. I need help here. And look, my skill in staves was so low, we couldn't even do any, like, chip damage with the stave. Yeah, I think we need to group up, to be honest. We need to group up, or I need to take some kind of really strong potion. Is our armor broken at this point? Durability... it's almost broken. So I think one more death and our armor will be toast. Hey, Lund! Hey! How you doing, Lund? Welcome to the stream again. Welcome back. Dreadful says I sit with your stream open and just listen while I work on stuff with Roblox Studio. Get some watch hours up. Thank you so much, Dreadful. Again, thank you for your patronage. That's the sad music that I accidentally played that time. Should have been this music. Happy crab dance music. Yeah, thank you so much for the lurkers. For all the lurkers out there. Appreciated. Master No Side says I need my WoW target thingy that drops after 4 hours. Don't know how to claim it though. Yeah, so we got drops enabled right now. To claim it, you just have to link your battle.net account with your Twitch account. If you just Google that, like if you Google the thing you want, I think it should come up with the way to link it. With the link thingy. I think you link it on the Twitch side, so you go on claim and then it will say like, you must link your accounts. Sorry, I've been gone for a few days. That's all right, Lund. I'm just happy you're back. Mr. CS2 in the building. And I still have never played CS2. One day I will. I'll try it one day. You know why I want to play CS2? Because it has smoke. It has cool dynamic smoke. I want to see the dynamic smoke. Stuff like that gets me excited. They have this like dynamic smoke system that's like volumetric and it like fills spaces. Sounds really cool. If I res here, I think we won't be living much longer. Because, lots of enemies everywhere. Oh goodness. How do I actually res here without immediately falling to my doom? Maybe over here. Are we okay over here? I think we're okay. Oh, look, a chest. Alliance chest. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. No! Oh, we're so done for. Actually, so done for. I'm running away, if I can. Run away! Run! Run away! Is there anyone over here? I think we're safe over here. Did we de-aggro? Nice. With fine gamers, we did it. We escaped. So, okay, let's get some armor patches on. What doesn't have an armor patch? That has one. Let's think about this. Where's my patches? What do they buff again? Item on the chest, legs, hands, or feet. So chest. That doesn't have an armor patch. No, that's a shoulder. Whoops. That does have an armor patch, but it has a lower quality one, so we can use that on the chest. Yep, there we go. So we're getting an improved armor patch on the chest. So chest, legs, that already has one. Hands, that doesn't have one. Beautiful. We're going to get some armor boost here. So armor on the hands. And feet. So these, that already has one. So these armor patches were made by my friend. That is a leather worker. And they really do give a good buff to your defense. Then let's take a strong potion. I think a defense potion would be good. Elixir of greater defense. Let's take that. And that should buff our defense. So we've got loads more defense now. We've got armor patches on and we got a potion that's increased our armor by 250 for the next hour. So hopefully that should help us fight these enemies that are causing us some real trouble. We've buffed ourselves up. Let's also buff ourselves with spells. Mark of the Wild. So Mark of the Wild increases armor by 150. All attributes by 6 and all resistances by 5. Wow, that's a really good buff, actually. And Thorns cause 9 nature damage to attackers if they attack me. So now with those buffs, we should be a little bit stronger. Now, if I go ahead and die again to the first mob we fight, I will be disappointed. Because I've done a lot of work there, a lot of preparation. So this is level 39 elite. And she's on her own. Perfect. I should be able to get a good backstab. To initiate. Beautiful. Then we're going to use damage over time spells. We're going to claw. I'm going to use Tiger's Fury. That increases my attack power. And we're going to use Fairy Fire, which decreases her armor. So now her armor is decreased. My armor is increased with all my buffs. And my potions and armor patches. And she's still beating us. So we're going to use a rip. A big rip. And we're going to kite her back because her friends have shown up. And we're going to have to panic button right now. And go back to cat form. And then start fighting still. Use Tiger's Fury. Increased attack power. Oh! We have to kite further. We have to kite further. Oh, come on. Please don't run into your friends. That's going to really not be good for me. So we can rebuff the Fairy Fire there. Because it just timed out. Keeping the dots up. We can do another rip. Beautiful. That's more damage over time. Another damage over time here. I'm trying to be as efficient as possible, and we're still going to die. My goodness gracious! I can't beat these things. I can't beat them, guys. They're actually too strong. Okay, so we figured it out. They're too strong. I need help. I actually need help here. So we're going to ask in general chat. Can anyone help me in Strom Guard Keep? I'm looking for Sigil of Strom, but I keep losing my life. Found how to get the drop, but does it work for classic? No, it only works for retail, I think. It's a war within drop. Unfortunately, it's not for classic. I wish it was for classic, but it is not. I want a Marvel Rivals stream, says Phoenix. Well, come here on Monday, maybe. Okay, that's when we're doing the Marvel Rival stream. Yeah, I just got sassy with you. How do you like that? Yeah, you should come on Monday, Phoenix, because we are playing Marvel Rivals on Monday. We have been for the last few Mondays. Oh look, this person wants to help me. Yay. Good, we found an orc hunter to help us. I couldn't fight them on my own. Too strong. I used all my cooldowns, still got beat in a 1v1, so gave up trying to solo. He's saying they are tough, need a 3 or 4 man group for the next stage in there. Oh, so there's a next stage in here, that's cool. The first stage, we just need the sigil, but we're getting our asses handed to us. And I just wasted a load of nice I wasted a lovely potion. I'm definitely going to rebuff myself with those potions and everything now, though, because we'll still need every help we can get with this guy that's going to help us. We're still going to need all the help we can get, because these things are strong. They're OP. They have so much health and defense. I'm trying to find a good spot to res in. Group of elites incoming to castle, beware. Goodness gracious. Yeah, where can I respawn here where I'm not going to immediately get aggro? And... oh, maybe over here? Oh, it's going to be tough, actually. What I'll do, res immediately into cat form and stealth. There we go. That was some good gaming. And can I go in here? I can probably hide in here, right? Behind here? And drink a... yeah, I'll hide here. Buff ourselves up. We're running out of moonberry juice. That is not good. I feel safe behind there. Behind this house. Slay, I love your sassiness. Thank you, Hopeful Phoenix. It was pretty slay. I've got those finger clicks on point. Oh god, did they see me? Did they see me? I'm scared. I don't want them to find me. Hey lass, sorry for not talking so much. I got your live stream in the background and just lurk around. That's alright, lass. Hope the live stream is going about nicely. It's going wonderfully, thanks for asking. Yeah, we already hit our dono goal today as well, so I've been chilling. Because I don't have to worry too much about, what do you call it, surviving tomorrow. So that's good. So yeah, I'm having a good time today. Master No Side says, I'll get on my ally Pally. Nice, dude. Are you on Thunderstrike on your alliance? Rocky says, WoW is a little uninteresting personally, but I'm still here. Shows how good at streaming you really are. Thank you so much, Rocky. Yeah, WoW is good practice because I'm trying to rope you into the stream, and most of you don't even play World of Warcraft. So it's good practice for me. I have to be extra entertaining to keep you involved. The new smokes are nice. Yeah, the CS2 smokes are so cool. That's the main reason I want to try the game, to be honest, because I saw the pre-release trailer where they were showing off the technology in the game, so they were showing off how the smoke works. And if you ever played the older Counter-Strike games, these smokes were very kind of lackluster. What they were, it was just planes of smoke that came up, and then if you walk in it, you just kind of can't see, but it wasn't very realistic or dynamic at all. And I just thought it was a cool system that the smoke is now dynamic. So if you throw the smoke in a small room, the smoke will completely fill the room because it's like volumetric and it has physics to the smoke. And it will even like spill out the windows even, I think. If like a window's open, it will spill out the windows. I just thought it was a really cool cool technology that they have with the smoke. And they said it runs better as well, because smokes in Counter-Strike Source made the game lag. I remember that much. Like, whenever someone smoked, the game would lag. I was thinking of visiting you in the UK, if that's fine by you. Are you coming to the UK, Lund? Master No Side says, my first and only ally has always been for Horn, but had to play Classic 20th after seeing you play. I'll give you some pizza pockets that you can bring to him. Yeah, if anyone's coming to UK from US, make sure to bring the Hot Pockets. Because we don't have Hot Pockets here, and I've never had a Hot Pocket. I feel like I need to try one. What server are you on? I'm on Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike! It's a PvE one. And Lund says you can also blow a smoke open with a nade. Shooting through the smoke causes temporary... Yeah! That was the cool thing. I forgot about that. So the smoke is so dynamic that you can shoot away the smoke with bullets and like kind of clear the smoke a little. And that's a very fun gameplay dynamic. My party's asking if I'm ready. And why can't I type suddenly? I'm in combat? Dude, I'm in combat. This guy can't get to me. That's why he's... Oh no. Do you think they'll see me? One of them looked in my direction. Does this game have better stealth than it seems to have? Because sometimes the things look in your direction when you're in stealth, but they don't attack. It's like they're curious of you, but they haven't figured out you're there yet, which is kind of... You'd expect that in a more modern game with stealth, but I think this game has better stealth than you think it does. Because that is weird how sometimes the NPCs face you. Whoops. Oh yeah, we got to put Mark of the Wild on this guy. And Thorns. And then Thorns again on ourselves. There we go, and he's gonna... Well, I probably have to tank, don't I? He's a hunter. A few backstabs, get a few damage over time spells on him. So a rake, a claw. Use some Tiger's Fury here to buff ourselves up. And I think I'm going to give a potion to our friend here. Will be a good gamer. I'm going to give him a potion. So we get this potion here. There we go. We've drank our strongest potions. Let's go into battle. Yay, we're doing it now, gamers. We can actually beat the fight. We just needed a friend. That's why this is an MMO, not a solo player game, right? It's not a single player game. Why? How could I forget that it's not a single-player game? It's literally an MMO. 3,000 people on the same server, and I was playing by myself and getting my ass handed to me. I could have just got a friend. Here we are. We've got Pistol a Pet from the Care Bears with us. What's that flare thing he's doing? What is that? That's cool. Whatever that is. Look, they haven't seen me yet. Oh shit, there's too many. We can't fight two at once, dude. Are you crazy? Well, maybe we can, actually. Because we are stronger together, aren't we? We should be alright. I mean, a hunter, we basically have three players here. Because a hunter is almost like having 3 people. At least with like aggro management and everything. Yeah, so, yeah, this should be fine. I don't want to get aggro here because I do have low health though. I wonder if his pet's gonna... Oh, what's happening? What's he casting? There we go, and then we're going to use Ferocious Bite as a finishing move. Boom! Massive damage there. Citrine. I'm going to take that. I'm going to greed it, I should say. Then, do we have to drink up? Not really. We'll heal up, though. Give ourselves a little heal. Back into cat form. Our buffs are still all up. Yeah, he drank his potion. That's good. I was asking him if he drank his potion. Can I show you a clip of Destiny 2 to show the gunplay? Of course, yeah, I would actually like to see it. So, I want you to show me some top-tier Destiny 2 gunplay. I want you to show me a video of gunplay that makes me get it, you know? I want to get it. Because, I've said it many times before, I loved the gunplay in the older Bungie games. I thought the gunplay in Halo 3, Halo 2, even the first Halo, it was fantastic, and Halo Reach. Yep, good guns, very good guns. Another game that has great guns is a Doom 2016. My goodness, it has a good selection of weapons. Really great. We have to finish the minion as well. So we still don't have the Sigil of Strom. This is a low drop rate, isn't it? Probably feels higher because most of the time I haven't, like, successfully defeated the mobs. Oh, it's good having a hunter. They're good at pulling things. I like that. Ah, crap. So we'll go for the Syndicate Prowler first. Oh! Ran away. Getting some backstabs in here. Oh, backstab. Oh, beautiful. She's stunned. I can just backstab away. Nice. Yeah, it's so much easier with 2 people. My goodness. We're actually doing good work here now. Before, we were not doing good work at all, were we? Syndicate Conjurer. This should have low health. Oh, she's put me to sleep. What an inconsiderate woman. Putting me to sleep like that. Nice. Gonna go start a Warlock. Oh, nice. I've never played Warlock. I don't know how they play. Marcinose says Night Slayer. Night Slayer, what, the server? My server is Thunderstrike. It kills me seeing you play WoW knowing your girls, says Sweepy. WoW is great. The thing is, I started a WoW playthrough. I'm gonna finish the WoW playthrough. I gotta finish the WoW playthrough, guys. But yeah, I basically went live with WoW today because I didn't have time to set up anything better for you guys today. I had time to set up the gong. That's about it. I had time to set up the gong. But yeah, it's because we stayed up streaming really late last night. Because yesterday I had a lot of... I had errands I needed to run, and they ran over into stream time, so then I had to start the stream really late, and so we finished really late. I also did a really long stream, and then I went to bed at 3 a.m, so I woke up today at 12, and then I messed around on my phone for like 2 hours, longer than I should have. And yeah, well, I've had a very short day today, basically. Short day, compressed day. No time, no time. But that's okay. We can still... I can have a good stream playing any kind of game, really. We can have a good stream playing tic-tac-toe. We can have a good stream playing Pong. We can have a good stream playing... What's that really bad game? Superman 64. It's gonna be good every time. Why? Because I got you guys, and I got me. And together we can make any stream good. We could stream a potato if we wanted to, and it would be a good stream. Call it the potato stream. We just look at a potato for the whole time and comment on the intricacies of a potato. On the textures, the different textures, maybe the flesh of the potato. Maybe we examine with them through a microscope. I don't know. We'd find a way. We'd find a way to make the potato as entertaining as possible. Just like I'm making this Syndicate Prowler entertaining. Look at him. Who is he? What were his life goals? We don't know. It's all over now for him. He could have had a family. He could have had a wife. He might have been a serial killer. We don't know. What is his story, guys? I don't know. He's just an unnamed enemy in World of Warcraft, but he could have had a whole thing going for him. And we'll never know. Because he was too aggressive. And we also needed a sigil from him. And we don't know who has the sigil, so of course, a massacre must commence. We need a sigil and someone has it, but we don't know who, so I guess we have to go through everyone to find it. Someone has this sigil. Do you have the sigil? I'm looking for a sigil. Do you know where the sigil is? You know what? Can't we just ask them where the sigil is? Maybe they'll tell us. Why do we always start with violence in this game? Huh? Why do we always start with violence? We never ask any questions. At least in Witcher 3, there's a bit of communication first, you know? Bit of communication. You might ask them a few things. You might say, well, give me this, and then they say no, and then you say, well, then I'll have to kill you. In this game, it's just like, now you just go in swinging. Ask no questions. Only start, you know, backstabbing. Oh, UK servers, yeah, so you can change your region if you want to EU on the Blizzard launcher, and then you can play on UK servers. On the EU servers. Now, I don't know how they split the regions up. I don't know how they split it by region. I think they've just split it like EU, Americas, then like Asia Pacific and stuff. I think that's how they usually split servers on Blizzard games, so I'm guessing it's the same this time around. So you would just need to switch to EU, and then you need to choose Thunderstrike. Maybe I should have started on an American server. Just because most people are on like most streamers I know of are on American servers. I'm kind of lonely on this. Most of the streamers, they went American because most of the top streamers are American, aren't they? So if you want to play with the other big boy streamers, you got to play on the Americas. They're not going to join us here on EU. Like I saw Defran, right? Like Defran, who lives in the EU, he was an Overwatch streamer. He's playing on the Americas. So I went into his stream actually, and I was like, "Hey Defran, I'll see you in game." And then he was like, "Oh, what? Are you on the same server as me?" And then I realized, oh wait, he's playing on American. So even though he lives in EU, he chose to play on the American so he can play with like Soda Poppin and all of those people. All of those OnlyFangs dudes. Best gong ever. Want to hear it again? It is a good sound. I don't know which gong that was that they banged, but it was a good one. That was a good gong. That's probably why they recorded it. They were like, oh, that gong is so good. I'm going to take out my microphone and record the sound of this gong. Friendship is magic. Yay! It is magic. Indeed. You don't know what a strom is, so that doesn't help. Yeah, I don't know what a strom is. Okay, we have to Google that. Strom. Strom. So there's a brand called Strom Sports Nutrition. Strom meaning. There we go. And we probably should help our friend here, since these things are very hard to solo. Man, being a druid is good. I like being a druid. I have so many spells. I'm always busy casting spells. Strom meaning. A brook or a stream. The origin is German. Strom as a boy's name is of German origin, and the meaning of Strom is brook or stream. So it means a brook or a stream, like a babbling brook. And it's a boy's name in German. Okay, now we know. So it isn't just a name, it does have a meaning. I was wondering about that. Oh shit, we lost our friend! Oh fuck! He died, he died. Wait, he actually frickin' died? Oh, he's feigned death, he's feigned death. Oh god. What? Hunters always scare me like that, dude. He's saying run? No, we're okay, dude. You heal up, you heal up. Telling me run. Okay, now I should run, probably. Run where, though? Okay, you just have to kind of run out of the castle if this happens. So, hunters always do that to me. I always think my hunter friends have died, but they haven't. They've just used Feign Death, which is a hunter ability to pretend you're dead so that you can run away. Well, I thought you died. Feign Death always tricks me. He said he almost did. Yeah, dude, it's dangerous. Dangerous times. So even with a friend here, it was still dangerous here. And we still haven't got that frickin' sigil. So, buff myself, beautiful. I've buffed him, I've buffed myself. We still have our potions, we got 47 minutes remaining. Looks like we did need those potions, didn't we? Oh goodness gracious, I'm going to have a problem here if I don't quickly heal. My goodness, these things are strong. Okay, I think we can then move on to this one over here and do some backstabbing. Bit of backstabbing here. Bit of looting to see if we can find that sigil. Continue killing syndicate mobs. These are all syndicate mobs. So I'm doing the right thing. It must be a low drop rate. Must be. So it's a single stream, says So yeah, a strom means a stream, or brook or a stream. Yeah, you've seen how many times I've gone into ghost form today, right? It just goes to show how hard hardcore really is. Because I cannot, for the life of me, survive in this game. It's so easy to make a mistake. So easy. Hats off to anyone who makes it. Wait, inventory full. Wait a second. Maybe I've been getting the sigils. Oh, wait a second. Have I been getting the sigils, but my inventory's been full? Whoops. That could have happened. Yeah, that might have been happening, guys. Maybe I just couldn't loot the sigil because of my inventory. You got sigil. Yet. Goodness gracious, this is dangerous. I'll go for this one. There was another mob right next to us. Thought I would have aggroed, I think. Oh goodness, we're gonna aggro more, aren't we? This is dangerous. Yep, here's the danger again. Maybe we get out of this, maybe. Like, if I get rid of this void walker, that'll make things easier. There we go. Go. Panic button, I think. My goodness, my health got low there. Jesus. Where's my friend at? Uh-oh. I'm dead. I lost my friend. Where'd he go? Run out. Oh. He left me. I think we could have taken them. Yeah, we could have taken those guys, I think. But yeah. Oh, he said his pet was dead, so we couldn't. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I think without his pet, he can't do much. And my gear still isn't broken. My chest piece almost is. My chest piece is yellow now, which means it's about to break. Mm-hmm. Durability 4 out of 70. Oof. That is not very good. Gotta learn to roach out, he says. So my friend here who I'm playing with is saying I've got to learn how to roach out. And I've got to make sure I'm checking the enemies we loot. Because I might have already found the sigil, but I just couldn't loot it because my inventory was full. I feel like that might have happened. Because I kept finding this mark thing. Maybe that is the... Oh no. Oh no, it isn't. So Mark of the Syndicate isn't what we're looking for. Good. That's not what we're looking for. That's good. Because that's what I kept finding and was saying my inventory was full and I couldn't carry it. Yeah, this drop rate is insanely low. No, the humanity! Says no sign. Yep, the humanity. Once again, I have carrots as a snack on stream. I hope they're not too crunchy for you. Maybe I should start leaning back when I crunch. It's quite difficult on my core muscles. Why can't hunters resurrect me? Hunters should be able to resurrect. Okay, and then we're going to drink our last defense potion here. Oh no, did we run out of defense potions? Oh dearie me. Can I make any more potions here? I can, beautiful. So we're just going to make a new one. And I'm going to drink it. Beautiful. Nice. There we go, we're fully buffed up. So he keeps going for these guys, and they're kind of hard pulls, these guys, because they're all grouped up together. Yay, level 200 alchemy, let's go! Full leather alchemist. We are the full leather alchemist. Ferocious bite, ferocious bite. As soon as I get out of this slumber, I'm going to ferociously bite you. Beautiful. Did I not say I was going to do that? Man, I can't believe how cool that game trailer was we watched. And I can't believe how badly they named the series that I keep like forgetting the name of it, because it's like Blood of the Daywalker, that was what it was. So what, are we playing like a vampire that can walk around in the daytime maybe? Maybe. That's what a daywalker is, right? I learned what a daywalker was from South Park. Although in South Park, a daywalker is a ginger person who can go out in the sun, isn't it? No, it's a ginger person who doesn't have pale skin. That's what it is. Then you're a daywalker. Ridiculous, isn't it? How silly a show South Park is, and that's why we love it. Another Aurora's cow. How many Aurora's cows do I have at this rate? I mean, at this rate, I'm going to just have Aurora's cows all over the place. So we got 3 Aurora's cows, but no Sigil of Strom. How unlucky are we? Don't frostbolt me. Oh, I like these casters. They die much faster. And much easier. The ones that are hard for me are the ones that are plated up in armor. Those ones are impossible. Spirit Bond. Regenerate 2% of total health every 10 seconds. That's quite cool. He's got a weird ability on him. You know what? It must be really difficult to balance all the different abilities in games like these. With just so many abilities at hand, you know? How do they do that? It's actually... It must be a monumental undertaking to balance so many different spells that all do different things in games like this. Maybe they have a cheap way of doing it, I don't know. Maybe there's a cheap formula that they use to balance everything. Love your voice. Thank you, Sierra Me. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. We'll be here for the next, well, maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, the next 20 minutes. And then we'll be saying goodbye. Adios for the night. Because I must sleep at some point. But yeah, we've had a lovely stream today. We watched some. We watched the Switch 2 announcement. Did you know they're releasing a new Nintendo Switch? Exciting stuff. Yeah, we watched the announcement. We saw the how it looks. They haven't shown anything apart from how it looks, but it looks pretty good. And they announced it's backwards compatible with the Switch, which is cool. I saw that? Nice. So you ah! I got it! Woohoo! Guys, we got it! Let's go! Woohoo! Finally! We got the Sigil of Strom, I mean. Did you get as well? Did they get as well? GG. GG, guys. We finally got the sigil. I couldn't have done it without you. I owe you so much. Okay, do we have any gifts to give him? Here. Drink if you feel... Ah. Ah, he's not accepting the potion. He won't accept the potion. Pistolapete. Pistolopete. Pistolapete. GG. BB. We bow before Pistolapete. Okay, gamers. That was fun. What do we do now? We have to go back to... Well, we're giving in quests. Yay! I love giving in quests. I love seeing my XP bar grow exponentially. Thank you guys for the... for all the hype emojis in the chat. That was a very hype moment. We finally completed this quest that we've been struggling with, to put it lightly. That was a difficult quest. We definitely needed a friend to help us. I was trying to solo that for far too long before grouping up with someone. I should have grouped up with someone much earlier. Oh. Dodging raptors while I eat this corn. Dodging more raptors. Whoops. Wait a second, can we go this way? No. No is the answer. We have to go this way. Get back on the path here. Oh wait, there's an Alliance village here. Oh shit. Maybe we do need to go this way. Yeah, so someone told me, right, that there's an Alliance village here on the map. So I've got to be careful about going around that part. Oh, crap. No, wait, maybe this was the Alliance village. Oh, no! This was the Alliance village. Oh, no, dude! Oh, no! Okay, now we know this is the Alliance village. Okay, so basically someone told me, right, they said in the middle of the map, they said careful, because in the middle of the map there's an Alliance village. And so I thought middle was like here, but they actually meant here, which to be honest is quite in the middle. So, yeah, that happened. I tried to avoid that happening, and instead I went straight into my... Yeah. I just jumped into my coffin there, didn't I? I dove straight into my coffin. That's what I just did. By trying to avoid it. I was like, oh, it's dangerous around there. I better go this way. This is the... Oh, no! I've gone the wrong way! Hilarious. Hey, Yunan. How's it going? Well, take a look for yourself. I'm pretty sure I'm a spirit right now. I'm in the spirit realm. So, yeah, we've been in the spirit realm a lot today. And what was funny is just then I tried to avoid going to the spirit realm. And so what I did was make sure I definitely was going to the spirit realm. In trying to avoid the spirit realm, I certified my death, basically. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. We go to travel form, we should be alright. Yeah, so I'm guessing this place isn't dangerous then. So I've been well, I wasn't misinformed, but I misunderstood the information that was given to me. The true information. So someone did say, look out in the middle, because there's an Alliance camp. So now we know the Alliance camp is here. And this should be free game, hopefully. If there's another Alliance camp here, then that's going to be so funny. If I just run into another one. Way to finish your gear? Oh yeah, my gear's been ripped off me now. I'm currently shirtless and my weapon is broken. Yeah, so this place is actually safe. So this place that I've been avoiding down here, because I thought there might be an alliance camp there, is actually completely safe. It's just a crossroads. All it is a crossroads. And why isn't it showing up on my map? I hate this with WoW sometimes. Look, I'm over here and I'm not discovering the map. Where's the point of interest then? Where's the point of interest, eh? What I gotta do to discover this part of the map? Look, I'm right in there. Why isn't the map being discovered? Come on. Give me a map discovery. Give me a little bit of map discovery, please. Still haven't found it. Yunan says you dug your own grave, built your own coffin, and even jumped in all by yourself. Pretty much. And now you're saying that, isn't there a cartoon where that happens? I'm pretty sure I've seen like an old-timey cartoon where a character does that, like a cartoon character. Just like digs its own grave and jumps in. And it's like that they did it instead of someone else doing it. It's like when characters in cartoons, they like bully themselves, like they like punch themselves, right? So they're like, no, don't worry, I'll do it, and then they punch themselves. It's like a common trope in that in those old cartoons, like Tom and Jerry style. So still I haven't discovered this area. What is this? Come, I'm guessing I have to go over here, you know. Wow, this place is nice. Look at this, gamers. Okay, what the heck? Oh, did we find it? Yeah, Thendol Span. There you go. We found a part of the map. Beautiful. We're still missing this part, but I'm guessing you find it by going over here. We go... Oh. I like the look of this place. This place reminds me of, did you guys ever play... What's the game with the big giant things on the PS2? This Broken Bridge reminds me of that game. Oh, I've forgotten what the game's called. Damn it. It's made by Team Ico. But yeah, that just reminded me of it, this area. Reminds me of Team Ico. Yeah, this area actually reminds me of it. This little area here. This little part of the map reminds me of that Team Ico game. Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Reminds me of that. Are you going to play the Monster Hunter Wilds beta on the 6th? On the 6th? Yes. I would like to. Wait, do you think I should play the beta or wait for the real release? Do you think I should play? So you're saying it's a 6th of Feb? 6th of Feb? Yeah, I could probably make that work. Why not? Sounds good to me. So, I've got to say, I love Monster Hunter gameplay. I really, really like it. So yeah, I'm kind of itching to get back to Monster Hunter. I was thinking about just playing Rise again, but since the new game is right on the horizon, I may as well wait for the new game, huh? Or maybe when the new game comes out, I play Rise. We'll buck the trend. So while everyone else is playing Wilds, we'll just be playing Rise. And we'll be like, nah, I'm not paying for... I already have Rise. Why would I buy the new game, huh? We'll start a new trend of being economical with our gaming purchases. So while everyone else is playing the new game... There you go, we discover the map. While everyone else is playing the new game, we play the old one that we already have. We just replay it. Yeah, thank you, Yunan. Shadow of the Colossus. I feel like I've seen Tom get shot, then pull out a shovel and take his own grave and jump in. Either that or a Mandela effect. No, it's definitely been in some kind of cartoon. And not just in one of them, I think in many of them. It's like a common gag. Get away from me, you Highland Thrash. You really think you can beat me? Come on, you're level 33, you're not even elite. How are you going to beat me? I don't know why he even tries fighting me. Yunan says you should play the beta. It's a good idea to get accustomed to the controls. They are different than World's controls were. What about Rise? The last one I played was Rise. And I think Rise did play a little different to World. In a good way. I think Rise actually is better than World. In the way it plays. Do you think Wilds will run on my PC? I'm getting worried now because I have a good PC, but I swear game requirements are just going up and up and up. Like the latest Indiana Jones game, right? It needs a 20 series card to run. So I've got a 30 series card. So are you telling me that soon the 30 series is going to be the min spec to run a game? That seems a bit ridiculous. And you know we were talking about teraflops earlier. What's the teraflops on a 3090, which is what I have? I bet it's way higher than the Switch 2. Oh, the 3090 has 35.58 teraflops of FP32 performance. My goodness. Holy crap. It's way... So the Switch 2 has 3.1. And you're telling me that there are games coming out soon that won't... That, that the 30 series is going to be the min spec on? This is how badly the PC games are being optimized these days. So on Switch 2, we'll probably have some genre... I reckon there'll be some games on Switch 2 that are going to be like... genre defining. Right? And it's going to be doing it on 3.1 teraflops of compute. And yet we have cards with like 20 teraflops, and then we can't run some of the latest games because they're so badly optimized. It's a bit ridiculous, isn't it? Did you catch my link? I didn't see it, Rocky, but we will watch that. You can just post it to me again later. Did you watch the Switch 2 trailer? We did. We watched it on stream actually today. So we watched it on stream. And I was supposed to get rid of this tip goal because we already hit the goal. There we go. The tip goal is gone. So from now on, whenever we hit the tip goal, I remove it from the stream, right? So if we've hit it, I just get rid. It's a perk of reaching the tip goal. You don't have to look at it anymore. I tried to do that earlier, but I failed to get rid of it. Yunan says it's different to Rise Controls 2 in Wilds. In Wilds, it should play because I have a 3080 and it played. And the Indiana Jones games only needs 20s because global illumination uses a form of ray tracing, so cards... Yeah, exactly, but Yunan, that's... Like, why does it require ray tracing in this, like... And also, the 20 series are bad at ray tracing, I've got to say. They were the first ray tracing cards. They are really bad at it. If you have a game with ray tracing, it doesn't run very well on the 20 series, I've got to say. Those first iteration ray tracing cards were not very good at ray tracing. In fact, I had a 20 series card, and I had to turn ray tracing off on every single game that had ray tracing. Including, like... So Cyberpunk, I had to turn off ray tracing, because otherwise the FPS was terrible. So pretty much... It had ray tracing, but you couldn't use it on the 20 series. So I'm guessing if you have a 20 series card, the Indiana Jones game doesn't run too well. Because, yeah, they're not very good at ray tracing. They're good in every other way, the 20 series cards. They're just not very good at ray tracing. Neem says they're going to have a 24-player Mario Kart launch title. Wait, are you serious? Wait, where did you see this news? They're going to have a 24-player Mario Kart? Whoa! I'm such a baby on... I'm such a... What do you call it? A little kid when it comes to Nintendo games. So, Mario Kart launch title Switch 2. Mario Kart 9? Rumors? Nintendo just unveiled Switch 2 and a new Mario Kart game. Wait, they didn't... Wait, they showed Mario Kart, but was that the new one? I thought they were just showing the old Mario Kart. Dude, I thought they were just showing Mario Kart 8. Was that not just Mario Kart 8? It is time for a new Mario Kart game because the last one was on Wii U. They've skipped it. They didn't make a new Mario Kart game for the Switch. They just made some new maps for it, I think. No, in fact, they didn't make new maps. They just included the DLC maps. The reveal trailer also features gameplay to a previously unannounced Mario Kart game. No, I reckon what they showed on the Switch in that trailer was just Mario Kart 8. It didn't look any different. In fact, the graphics didn't look very good. I don't think that's the new Mario Kart. Whatever they were showing, that's going to be... Unless the new Mario Kart works on Switch and Switch 2. That could be the case. So maybe the new Mario Kart works on both consoles, in which case maybe the graphics are held back. Maybe the new Mario Kart is a Switch game, not a Switch 2 game. Maybe it's just like updated visuals on the Switch 2. But yeah, if Mario Kart... So where did you hear about the 24-player Mario Kart thing? Where did you hear about that? And how many players is the normal Mario Kart? Is it like 10? No, I remember getting 12. It's 12, isn't it? I think normally it's 12, so they've doubled the amount of cars on the road. Carts? I should say, carts. Oh, I've been missing my activity feed. Guys, you've been trying to hydrate me and I haven't been listening. Look, I have a full thing of water here. I'm so dehydrated. Hey, Neem. Neem says, did you see we managed to catch a booster for the second time today? I feel like it's going to become a daily thing at this rate. Wait, a booster? What do you mean a booster? DK has his whole, his movie look, so it's definitely new footage. Oh, so you're saying it is new footage on the game. Okay. And there's 24 starting points in the footage. Are you kidding me? How did I miss that? Wait, I'm going back on the Switch 2 trailer. Uh-oh. I'm being attacked on WoW, Jesus Christ. By Witherbark trolls. I just got trained. They ran a train on me, dude. Did you see that? Like, what happened? Like, that was weird. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that trailer again. Because I want to see what you're talking about here. So, what is it called? Switch 2. Did I first look Switch 2? We're going to look at the Mario Kart part. Oh, the Starship Booster. What's a Starship Booster name? Am I supposed to know what that is? Starship Booster. Oh, you mean like Starship, like Elon Musk's ship? Oh! I see. Yeah, Elon Musk, Starship. Tesla Space X. Yeah, SpaceX. That's what you're talking about, right? So they caught a booster again. That's good. Yeah, so you think it's going to become a daily thing? Well, that's the plan, isn't it? They're going to just keep launching rockets, like loads of them all the time. That's why they're doing this booster thing. Neem says, yeah, it's the bit that breaks off when you manage to catch it for a second time. Nice. That's amazing. So then you can reuse the booster again, right? So let's look here. Let's look-see at the Mario Kart footage, which is right at the end, right? 24 starting points, you say? Well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20... Ah! You tell no lies. Yeah, 24 starting places. So I guess what they've done with this Mario Kart, rather than focusing on graphics fidelity, and to be honest though, in this zoomed out shot, the graphics do look better than normal. In this zoomed out shot, they do. That does look good. But rather than focusing too much on graphical fidelity, they've probably focused on performance and number of players. So they've doubled the number of players you can have. And I'm guessing it's going to run fast, like 60 frames locked, right? Maybe even faster. Maybe they've got it running 120, who knows? No, they wouldn't do that. Probably runs really nicely at 60. So let's look at the graphics then. Now, unfortunately this trailer only goes to 1080, so we can't see the graphics properly. Because I've heard rumors that the Switch 2 screen is 1080 itself. So we're not going to see the resolution of the game on this video, because this video is 1080 and this is only taking up a part of the screen of our 1080 pixels, so we won't be able to see the full resolution. So, because when I was watching this, I was thinking it looks like the Switch because of the resolution, but that that would be to be expected because this is a 1080p video. This is probably only taking up about 720p of the image here. So no wonder it looks 720p. It probably is about 720p on this video. But in person, this is going to be 1080p. So it's going to look higher res than what we're seeing here. But yeah, the graphics do actually look good. If you take a look, if you disregard the resolution, which obviously you can't see in this video, the graphics do look good. Like the lighting looks very good, and double the cart count means, well, there's a lot more going on in the game, so it can handle more of a game than the Switch can. Let's see if we can see any cool lighting effects or something. I mean, the lighting looks good. The lighting looks good. Now, I'm sure there won't be any like ray tracing going on in their games, although the console probably is capable of some kind of crude amount of ray tracing, because it is designed by NVIDIA. Nice. Okay, thank you for pointing that out to me, Dreadful. Thank you for... Oh, I mean Neem. It was Neem, wasn't it? Thank you for pointing that out to me, Neem. Yeah, I didn't catch that when I was looking at the trailer. I didn't catch that there were 24 starred. I thought it was Mario Kart 8 they were showing, to be honest. But that's because of the resolution. So I was looking at it, I was like, is this a new game? But because of the resolution, it looked very similar to the Switch gameplay of 8. But now I see it is a different game that they're showing there. So they have hinted at a Mario Kart, a new one. And yeah, it's about time. It's been a long time since they last released a Mario Kart game. The last one was Mario Kart 8. And that was actually a Wii U title. It was a Wii U title. All they did was re-release it for the Switch. Which was a good decision. Because obviously they didn't sell many copies on the Wii U. Because the Wii U didn't sell many units. It was one of the least popular consoles they've ever made. Big failure for Nintendo. Big fat failure. It did have some great games though. I mean, Splatoon, Mario Kart, Zelda Breath of the Wild, which of course also released on the Switch.
Will a trinket restore the horde to its glory?
I'm still kind of salty about that. So the reason I bought a Wii U was because they announced the Zelda game and they showed the trailer. So I bought a Wii U for the Zelda game, and then by the time the Zelda came out, the Switch released alongside it. So of course I just bought the Switch because it was a better way to play the game as well. It ran better on the Switch. Yeah, but really annoying. They suckered me into buying the Wii U and then released the game they were teasing me with on the next console. But they did at least release it on the Wii U as well. It's just that why would I buy that version? I've got a Switch now. Of course I'm pre-ordering. I was so excited for the first Switch. Oh my... I can't even explain to you how excited I was for the original Switch console. I thought it was the best idea ever. I was so excited. I was so excited that I would look at the Zelda Breath of the Wild trailer like every day until it released. I would watch the Zelda Breath of the Wild trailer every day until it released. And I think the first time I watched the Breath of the Wild trailer, I had like tears coming out of my eyes because I thought it was so beautiful. That all these years of Nintendo and Zelda had led up to this like game that looked absolutely phenomenal. That I really didn't expect they would ever make either. It was very surprising that they would They basically got rid of the old formula of Zelda to try something new. And the new thing they were trying looked very, very ambitious. And it was ambitious, and it was unlike anything I've ever played before, so props to Nintendo for that decision. It was massive. Sigil of Strom. Have you located the first sigil yet? It is most likely... Yes, I have it. Here. Here. Hooray! We did it, gamers! And we're still not level 39. We're still not level 39. We are bad at this game. Clear out the bag, stock up on regents, and we're off again. Look, gamers, I have no shirt on. They got ripped off me by those syndicates. And they broke my staff as well. I'm staffless. Kind of hoping the Nintendo Network gets an upgrade, says Yunan. 12 more players could make it a lot laggier, and Nintendo isn't known for having great online services. Well, the thing is, right, It shouldn't lag because our internet connections are more than capable of hosting 24 players. I mean, we've been having games with far more players than that for many, many years now. For example, World of Warcraft, 3,000 players in a server, and we ran this game on dial-up. So, it's not really the internet connection that's a problem, or like Nintendo. It's the way Nintendo don't spend anything on their on the network stuff. They just don't spend any. They don't care about it. And it's a real shame. Like I thought the network features of Smash Bros were so bad that I didn't even play the game, because I bought the game because I wanted to play Smash Bros online, and then I tried the online and it sucked. And it was all I wanted, right, with Smash Bros was to be able to play with my friends who are like at their house and I'm at my house. I wanted to be able to play with them over the internet as if I were just playing with them next to me on the couch. That's what I wanted. They didn't deliver it. You couldn't do it. There was this weird online system where you have to like take turns, and I don't even know what it was. It was so weird and stupid. Yeah, I really didn't like how they handled the online of Smash Bros. I never played it. So I bought the game, but I was so disappointed with the online that I didn't keep playing it. I just stopped straight away. So yeah, I agree with you, Yoon. Nintendo aren't good with their online, but it's not because of our, it's not really because they don't have the bandwidth. It's because they just don't implement their network features right. They have plenty of like bandwidth, and I mean like they should. The player count should be irrelevant, right, to their networking. It should be irrelevant. So yeah, let's just hope they have good netcode. So I actually I heard that the Smash Bros Melee netcode is really good. Smash Bros Melee has good netcode. Apparently, the later Smash Bros actually have worse netcode than Melee. I was hearing from some like pro Smash Bros players. They were telling me that Melee actually has really good netcode for the fighting, and how the fighting works. But apparently, the later games have bad netcode, and it messes up with the fights or something. Hey, Dreadful, I'm back. I came back from the gas station getting pizza to hear my name. Ooh. Oh, you heard me say your name? Nice. Rocky says I have Destiny 2 gunplay vid link. I don't know if you've seen it. Okay, let's watch that actually. But I think I've got to go now, guys, because it's midnight now. But I'm going to quickly catch up here. Neem says... the graphics don't have to be amazing for that type of game. Yeah, Mario Kart. So doubling the player count is better. I agree, yeah. Yeah, I think... Yeah, it can do with doubling the player count. I don't see why. I don't see why that would be a bad thing. I think the tracks now are much bigger in Mario Kart. They're much wider. They can handle more cars anyway. So why not double the count? Good night, Master No Side. So yeah, we're going to watch the Destiny 2 gunplay vid, and then I think I'll call it a night. Let's just Hearthstone now. We'll have to repair our armor next time. Oh, right, wait. This returns us a Hammerfall. So we just need to go to the inn, really. Now, where is the inn here? Is it here? This doesn't look like an inn. Oh, it is the inn. It's not a very nice inn. It's got a hole in the roof. But yeah, apparently this is the inn. It's just a very cold and horrible. And there's some meat with flies buzzing around, if that's your thing. Yeah, I would not give this inn a good review. They've got all this raw meat out with flies buzzing around. They've got a hole in the ceiling. Oh, but they do have... I guess the quarters back here, that looks all right. They have hammocks. I do like a hammock. I do like a hammock, so that's not too bad. Oh, and they have more... Yeah, that's fine, actually. It looks warm in here. Maybe it's an all right inn. It looks warm here. It's just rustic, isn't it? It's rustic. Anyway, that's enough of our property reviews. Let's check out this link. And if you guys have any ideas for who to raid today, please let me know, because we're going to probably raid someone in a minute. So there's someone has a link. Did you link it in the Discord or did you link it on chat? Hello, Donut Killer. Hello, Donut Assassin. Have you how many donuts did you get today? The inn has a drive-through. Mm-hmm. Yunan says it's purely infrastructure. Nintendo makes games primarily for Japan in their eyes, so their online is made for Japan's internet, and Melee's netcode is fan-made. Oh, you're saying the Melee netcode is fan-made? I thought it was just the netcode they had in there for LAN games, you know? Because Melee's always supported LAN, so I thought the netcode was just the LAN netcode, but it works over Ethernet. It works over the internet if you just, you know, plug it into the internet. Did your Tauren change color? No, he's just naked. He's lost his clothes. He's lost his clothes because our armor got broken off by the syndicates. They ended us many times. We went to the spirit realm many times, and our armor didn't survive the abuse. It's here in chat. Oh, okay. Donut says I didn't assassinate any donuts today, but I did get 3 waffles. Beautiful. The first link is on PvE, second is PvP. My guy, your voice is amazing. Thank you, Aussie Rec. Thank you for the high compliments there. So I'm scrolling back up the chat. I'm trying to find this link. I might not be able to... Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait a second. I lost it again. I'll try to find it. I found the link. Beautiful. So copy text. There, I found the link. So the second one is PvP. So I think I got your second link because I just scrolled up and got the first one I could see. So we're going to watch this. So Rocky is saying that Destiny 2 has incredible gunplay. So I was saying, okay, if it has such good gunplay, then why don't you show me a video of it so I can have a look? And so he's found me a video.
I've set my eye.
Is this the right video? This doesn't look right. Oh no, it is Destiny 2. Dude, Destiny 2 has the guy from the chicken shop in Breaking Bad. I was thinking this was some kind of meme from Breaking Bad. It's the guy from the chicken shop, isn't it? This guy. So is this PvE or PvP? It says Master Warlord's Ruin is too easy, Sir Demetrius. Alukundra says, you sound exactly like Henry Cavill and you look like you could totally be his brother. Well, his brothers don't look that much like him. Let me show you. Henry Cavill's brothers. But you know what? I probably do look like I could be his brothers. So here's a good photo of all him and his brothers. I think he only has brothers. He's one of those families where they didn't have any daughters. So he just has a load of brothers, and those are his brothers. So there's Henry in the middle. So his brothers don't really look much like... Well, they do look like him. They do look like his brothers, don't they? But they don't... He's basically got all the right features in the right place, while they don't, but they still look like him. They're still all handsome gents. Look, if you take out Henry... Look, how can we cover his face here? I tried to cover with my hand, and I realized that doesn't work for you guys. I know what we do. Let me show you here. So, we use the classic program. There we go. Move that over for you. So, if you just do this, where's the paintbrush? It's been a long time since I played. I played paint. I guess I did always play. Eraser will work. There we go. Does eraser work? Oh yeah, that's a classic eraser. Beautiful. So yeah, if you just do this, guys. Okay, how do I make the eraser bigger in paint? Like this? Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you just do this, very good looking chaps. They're very good looking chaps, but as soon as you bring Henry back in, they don't look all that good, do they? It's funny how that works. Very good looking chaps. Oh, they look like dog shit. So it's better to just do that. They shouldn't have taken a photo standing next to him. That's the problem. Yeah, those are his bros. Yeah, I mean, I could probably fit in somewhere here. But, like, fit in between these two guys. It'd probably look pretty natural. Anyway, that was a fun experiment. Oh, do you agree with me? Do you agree that if you just erase his face, the other guys around him look a lot better? His mouth and jaw is similar. Yeah, they all have very similar jaws, you're right. Similar jaws. And then they've done randomize on the eyes and nose. I love how the man on the left of Henry's cheeks are down compared to the others. The man on the left of Henry's... Wait, what? The man on the left of Henry's cheeks... The man on the left of... the man on the left of Henry, his cheeks are down compared to the others. You're right. Everyone else, his cheeks are up, and then his are down. Why are his cheeks down? We'll never know. Noses are similar too. Yeah, I mean, they do have similar feet. Like you can say they're all related, but yeah, Henry just got he won the lottery, I guess. The man on the left's cheek slooped down. I just realized that sentence was brutal. Yeah. Also, this guy over here, I don't know if this is actually his brother. It's probably the oldest one, right? The one on the far left. The one on the far left is probably the oldest brother, because he looks almost like he's the dad to all the other ones. They all share the same jaw and and like one other feature, yeah. They do. Does he know he's a bastard child? They look alike, but he looks nothing alike. He could be, I don't know. Well, actually, let's do some more experimentation here. So, Henry Cavill's parents, are there any photos of them? Because usually if you look at the parents, it makes sense. Colin Cavill and Marianne Cavill. So, unfortunately, his dad has gotten to that stage of aging as a white man where you just look like every other aged white man, so you can't really tell if he has any features similar to him. It's this thing that happens to white guys, right? They get to a certain age and they all just look the same. This picture's far too small. Hang on. I'm looking for a good picture to show you guys. There you go, I found a high-res picture. These are his parents. I mean, yeah, he's probably related to his dad. I mean, he has to be related to his mum, doesn't he? That's how it works. You know what it is? He's got more of his mum's looks. That's what it is. He looks more like his mum. Look, mum's nose. Most of his brothers got more of a dad nose. He got his mum's nose. Jaw, he got a mix of his mum and dad. They both have pretty good jaws anyway. Look, his dad's got the pretty wide jaw. His mum's got a sharp jaw. He got a wide, sharp jaw. Ears. I don't know. Looks more like his mum from what I can see. Eyes, mum. Eyebrows, dad. Hairline. Well, I don't know. Facial expression, dad. Same facial look, they're doing the same smile. Same smile, see? But yeah, you can see how these two getting together could produce a lot of different... could produce all of those guys. I don't think any of them are bastard children. Genetics are weird sometimes. Like, for example, in my family, I'm the only one of my siblings with black hair, or like dark hair. Everyone else has like light brown hair. Of my brothers and sisters, I'm the only one with dark colored hair. Genetics be weird sometimes. You look like you could be David Corensweet's brother. Yeah, I heard that the other day. Which one is David Corensweet? Oh, is he the new Superman guy? Yeah, you know what other people have told me? So this is David Corensweet. David Corensweet, he's the new Superman. People have told me I look like this. Who's the guy from, who's the guy from Smallville? I've had people tell me I look like this guy before, as well. This guy. I've had people tell me I look like him as well. So basically, anyone who's played Superman, I've been compared to. Although I think this guy looks much better than me. I never looked this good when I was younger. I think like the Henry Cavill and this guy, they looked really good in their like early 20s and stuff and mid 20s. I didn't really look that good. I took a longer time to look better. I had to grow into my looks. But yeah, I've been told I look like that guy as well. So basically, if it's a Superman actor, then people think I look like them. Anyway, guys, this one. No, not this one. This one. We're going to look at the trailer. Alejandro, you look more like his brother than his actual brother, is what I should have said. Yeah, that's probably... I mean, yeah, probably. I might agree with you there. I might agree with you there, Alejandro. I do look a bit more like his brothers than his actual brothers. Thank you for the compliments today, guys. Yeah, the Waffle Assassin. That's the Donut Assassin is today the Waffle Assassin. So yeah, we're going to watch this video. We're going to look at the gunplay. So can you confirm, Rocky, if this is PvE or PvP? Alejandra says, I want to share that I've been recently obsessed with the game called 7 Days to... Blah. You should totally try that if you like survival games and you... everyone's been talking about that game recently. I really need to try it. I think I would definitely like it. I love surviving against zombies, yeah. I love surviving against zombies. I love those types of games, so I would probably really like it. Have you ever thought of going into voice acting? Yeah, I have. It might be happening soon. There is a there are people making a video game and they want me to narrate it, so we'll see how that goes. Neem says he has a mum's jaw, dad's nose, and eyes. Really, you think he has dad's nose and eyes? I thought he had a mum's nose and eyes. To be honest, I think he takes more after his mum. I think that's the difference between his brother. Most of his brothers take after his dad. He takes more after his mum. And his mum was probably a bit of a foxy lady when she was young. Yeah, well, she probably still is, actually. She still is. He's his mother to his tea, says Aussie Rack. Yeah, he looks more like his mum than the other boys. That's he got lucky. Because his dad just looks like a regular dude. Dad's lips, yeah, he's doing his dad's expressions, so he probably has the same personality as his dad. Have you noticed that with fathers and sons, or sometimes they just have the exact same mannerisms? I've noticed that. His mum knows his mum, but his nostrils are his father. I gotta bring up this image again after these comments. We gotta bring it back up. These comments are, I want to see. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. His nostrils are his father. That's a good... But maybe his nostrils are his father, dude. Nostrils father, nose mum, nostrils father. Yeah, he has the same thing going on with his nose with his mum, where it's like a 3D nose. So by a 3D nose, he's got like the bit here and then the bit down here. Whereas the dad just has the honker. The dad just has a honker, but he's got like the bit here and the bit here. Bit here, bit here. But he does have his dad's nostrils, you're right. Which is good, because there's nothing wrong with the dad's nostrils. He lucked out there. That's a good trait to get from dad. Yeah, and dad's lips, you're right. Yeah, he does have dad's lips. Check the creativity channel in your Discord. Genetics are literally gacha. Yeah, it is. Genetics are like a gacha game. It's just like you put the genes in like a big gacha machine and you just and then some random shit pops out. You could do a badass Superman cosplay. That sounds fun, yeah. I've done a Spider-Man before for Halloween. I did a Spider-Man Miles Morales costume. Unfortunately, I don't think I can fit in that right now. I think it's probably a bit too small for me. I've definitely gotten a little larger since I wore that costume. You're the next Superman. Time to get a manager, friend. I mean, if I were offered the job, I would take it. I've got to say. I would take that job. Narrator for a video game? Yeah, so we'll see how that goes, Donut Assassin. I still might not get the job. They're going to try me, though. His mother definitely a fox, says Aussie Rec. All right. Yeah. Dad's a lucky man. It's the PvE vid. Okay, cool. Father doesn't have a Chad jaw. Mother cheated or adopted. He does have Chad jaw. He does. He's just fat. Look, imagine... okay, I gotta bring this... I gotta open paint again. See, faces have always fascinated me, guys. I've always been fascinated with faces and how they're constructed. Because I'm a weirdo. So... let me show you where the jaw is. So he's fat. He's fat, but... See, if he was skinny, right? This is how his jaw would go. Chad. Let me just zoom in for you guys. If he were lost body fat, that's how his jaw would go. So he's inherited actually his dad's width on his jaw. His dad has a wide jaw this way. So there we go. I hope that clears things up for you guys. Hope that clears things up there. I'm just scribbling all over the place now. So does Photoshop not have like a grab mechanic where I can like grab the image? I guess it doesn't. I guess I have to use these. We don't need to save this one. If you're in his Discord, I Photoshopped Koroku on one of the brothers. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Okay, we have to bring up the Discord now. So, creativity corner. Nice. See, this doesn't work that properly because they've been photographed in a different focal length. But there you go. So, the focal length I've been photographed in is, that's a close focal length. They've been photographed in like probably 80 focal length. But I've been photographed in probably like 20 or 30. So I look a bit out of place there, but still. You got me doing a pursing with my lips as well. I look a lot like I look more like my mum there. I'm doing the same facial expression I've seen my mum make there. Anyway, guys. Oh wait, did I show that big enough there? Opening browser. Sorry, I wasn't thinking of the stream. There you go, guys. It's probably just been slacking on the looks maxing. Yeah, his dad's been slacking on the looks maxing, dude. I posted my fur babies. Well, we should look at some fur babies then too. That sounds good. Furry babies in the pets section. Ah. Ah. Oh, this is a good one. So what kind of doggo is this? That's a nice doggo. Very healthy looking tongue. Good boy or girl. I think it's a boy. It looks like... Is it a boy or girl? It looks like a boy to me. So a Caucasian Shepherd. And this is a standard kitty cat. Beautiful. I think your cat needs to use Head and Shoulders here. I can see, look. You know what? It's probably pollen from outside, isn't it? Not dandruff. But if it is dandruff, your cat needs to use some Head and Shoulders. Wow, let's zoom into the eyes. That seems fun. Ooh, big cat eyes. Wow, look at the detail in the eyes. Look at this reflection over here. Little triangle of reflection. The Eye of Sauron. Ha! I can see you. I see you. I see you. Enhance, enhance. Enhance. What is that in the eye? This photo was taken by a person, not another kitty cat. Confirmed. My goodness. What big yellow eyes you have. What are we going to do next? Oh yeah, we're going to watch this video. Okay, gamers, let's get the video watching, because we got to go to bed at some point. So here you go. It's the chicken shop man from Breaking Bad. What was that chicken shop called in Breaking Bad? I can't remember. What was it called? It had like a Spanish name, didn't it? He's called Fozzie. Oh, so the Caucasian Shepherd is called Fozzie, and it was polleny that day. Yeah, my allergies could never, says Dreadful. Yeah, I get really bad hay fever. I'm dreading it, actually. Here we go. Let's look at the gunplay. That's what we're looking for here.
I've actually done Warlord's Ruin a singular time, and that was in the only video that I made for it. But my goal is to complete each
Who's this creator?
dungeon at least once.
Sir Demetrius.
The recommended power level is 1840. However, I am 1820. So please wish me luck. Lord knows I need it.
Yeah, we need to skip these guys, right?
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, this guy's going after you, bro.
He wants me.
Shit. Like the guy from Attack on Titan.
You just gotta pull out Nazradine, or better yet, Heart Shadow.
What's that?
Think about it. You pull out the sword, you get
Whoa.
a couple swings in, and then you.
Whoa, this guy has some good editing in his videos.
Free me. Where's the last one, guys? Big.
Yeah, this game does look fun, I've got to say. PvE with the buddies would be fun.
I didn't even realize we were doing damage. You guys got to call that shit out.
God damn, there's a lot of stupid
Look, it's
bastards
George
walking
Carlin.
around.
Oh, there's champions in this dungeon.
Yeah, it's a master dungeon, bro. Wait. I made it.
Oh god, this
Oh shit. Oh no. We're barely alive right now.
Okay.
damage.
I'm welling.
Yeah, this does look good.
Okay.
I am fighting for my life.
I'd like to see some different weapons though. He's using machine gun mainly.
That's how slippery I am.
Melted or room temp?
Room temp. It's like a solid, all congealed and weird.
Damn it. Now.
Right now. That damage is just nasty. Alright, I want to see the damage, guys. We're going to need a wipe.
I know, that's honestly the dilemma of the Destiny players. Anytime I'm like cooking on damage, I want us to die so that I can posture myself as the supreme leader of the fire team.
I'm always in a weird state of either cooking or not, and I can never tell.
The interstice between cooking and getting cooked. The line between the two is so very thin.
This guy's good editing, doesn't he?
What the fuck just happened? No!
The line between cooking and not is so very thin.
We can see damage numbers.
Damn!
Oh no, bottom damage.
Alright, ready?
I was born ready.
I was born gay.
3, 2, 1, and damage.
Dude, come on.
Damn it.
All right.
Damage.
Welling.
Oh,
Bro, we need to wait for my well to get there. Oh my god, I can't even get you.
we got this fire team.
Oh my god, bro, I can't do shit. Holy shit, boys.
The damage.
Okay. Swear to God.
Swear to that. Where is she?
Let's go. Does anyone remember how to do this?
You know, I'm feeling it out. That feels right.
Thank you, Alejandro. Los Polos Hermanos. Yeah, that's it. Los Polos Hermanos. Thank you, guys. So Breaking Bad was so good. Love binge watching that show. Breaking Bad was incredible, and it was a huge binge watch for me also. I think I just chained the episodes. I don't think I even slept. I don't think I ate. I just chained the episodes until completion. I was lucky with Breaking Bad because by the time I got into the series, there was only like maybe one season left to be released. So I got in at the right time, so I could just chain them all. Man, Breaking Bad was a good time. That was the first really crazy good series I ever watched.
When did you realize you were like, shit, I got motion, twin?
What?
Since birth.
Since birth. That guy's funny. Wait, who is that guy? I've seen him around before.
Since birth.
So this guy here, I think he's a comedic genius. I've seen him in podcasts and things. He seems like kind of off, but then he keeps delivering like crazy good, funny lines. I don't know what his name is though. If you guys know his name, let me know. I've seen him in a couple of podcasts and...
Wait, what was that? Also, those are screams.
It's pretty funny. Yunan says first seasons of Better Call Saul were great, but I wish there were more courtroom plots. Most of the show had nothing to do with him being a lawyer. Well, the parts I saw had a lot to do with him being a lawyer, but I didn't finish Better Call Saul. I did the thing again where I stopped watching because there's no more episodes, then I never get back into it.
This is gonna be the scream that gets him.
So I think I watched the initial run of Better Call Saul, but didn't see the later episodes. But the early episodes were quite a lot to do with him being a lawyer, weren't they? From what I remember. Now, I heard Better Call Saul was actually really good in the end.
Cooked in the comments.
People were saying, some people were saying it was better than Breaking Bad.
Almost always shitted on in the comments, like every time. It's honestly impressive.
It's always the same loadout every time too.
Fear not the man who has practiced 10,000.
I have a talent for slowly eating corn, haven't I? I've been eating this corn for about 3 hours.
So we only got one ball.
We got 2.
That's just like me. We just like me for real. No, I dropped the ball. I dropped the ball.
I wanna say I'm sorry for the things I've done.
Got more spash. Oh,
I like the way this guy's edited the video so that in the memes he characterizes his friends as the memes.
Push it to the limit.
That's quite creative, quite cool.
Well, one more.
No.
Okay, so he's got a grenade launcher.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
So he's doing it again. See, it's his thing.
Would anyone like to do the honors? I'm not taking the responsibility.
Because I want to kill this thing.
I'm grabbing it right now. Ready?
Alright, putting down the control.
Oh, that gun seems cool.
Oh, baby.
I need to put that sound on my soundboard. The Spider-Man 3 sound.
Oh.
This song. I'm sure I could use that. Can you record Destiny 3 like in
You fucking bet. Oh, you got too.
Can you see the games in like a camera mode? Because how are they getting these
You're past
shots
the age
from
limit
third
on that
person?
They just put it in the Eververse store though.
Really?
So bad.
Hold on, guys. I need to go buy the dance move. I will no longer support Destiny 2. Ooh, that's a pretty cool dance.
So what's your build going in here?
My favorite auto rifle ever.
Oh, that's one from Gambit.
My favorite mode ever. No, I'm not joking.
I like Gambit too.
Plays with a controller, likes Gambit.
It's like we're the only sane people here, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You guys are spirit brothers.
It's like the Gambit weapons, the aesthetic. Drifter going.
Ooh. Drifter's an amazing hype man.
Woo! That's a juicy cock.
Ow!
Do we have any overload on or no?
Yeah, my breakneck. It's time to earn that
Close
paycheck.
to me. I'm earning it.
It's just so funny watching like controller players making a play because they're just like moving so slowly with their turn.
Oh shit.
Please die. I transferred it. Wait. Okay, thank fucking God, bro.
Shit. Oh shit.
Oh, it's damage?
Damage.
We missed one though.
No. So it
We're
goes
good,
to
we're
damage no matter what, as long as you do one of them.
That's not bad. That'll work.
Sitting in the totem here. Someone's got to sit in this other one though.
Stop.
You activated it. You activated it. Oh my God, he's immune. That was fucking ass. That was horrible.
So how does this game work? Is it like an arena that you fight in? It looks like an arena. Like you're in this arena and you're fighting waves of enemies. Is that how it works?
Oh, I should have had Cascade Point on that. Bobbing and weaving. Okay, that's half. That's... Oh, it's still going?
Yeah.
It's still going, baby.
I think right here we need to focus on staying alive.
Slapping me around. But I'm squirrely. Embracing my inner chipmunk.
Alright, that's amazing damage.
Yeah, you don't happen to have overload, would you?
No, bro, I've never have any.
So it seems like in this game the
brand.
aim of the game is to
My
do
ammo is,
crazy
like,
amounts
really
of
bad,
damage.
though. I have no special, no
Am
power.
I right about
now.
that?
What are you using for damage on the boss?
Grenade launcher.
Is it working?
Oh, that's that guy that couldn't get a word out. He was like one of the politicians, wasn't he? He had a malfunction.
Oh no.
He had like a brain malfunction while he was giving a
That's it.
speech.
That's it.
All right, what are the bets on the damage here?
Me number one, baby. No questions asked.
I'm dead again, guys.
Zip says, I don't know.
Are any of you guys dyslexic?
Dylan says it depends on the game mode.
We got the job done.
This is a raid, I believe. There's also a TDM kind of mode called Gambit, so Team Deathmatch mode. Okay.
A huge thank
This
you
is a
for all
dungeon.
the
You
support
traverse
on my
through a
Helldivers
mountainside
video.
map
It,
and
like,
kill 3
completely
bosses.
blew
That
up.
sounds like my kind of thing. So a dungeon. So
There's a teaser
it's
for my
so it's
next
like a
video
little
here is the
mini
early
story kind of.
concept for the thumbnail. If you enjoyed the video, a like would help out a ton, and leave a little comment for the algorithm. I truly appreciate all the support, and hopefully I will catch you in my next video. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You know what? This guy has really good editing on his videos. A lot of effort went into that. Let's see what other videos they have. Just I'm interested in this. Marvel Rivals, but we just blame it on the healers. So you mean just normal Marvel Rivals? I like the wait a second. I watched some of this video the other day. Look, I've got watch time, so I have actually seen this guy's videos before, or at least this video popped up for me. I think it caught my eye because of the title. I hate Marvel Rivals. It's my favorite game, and I thought that was a good title. This guy knows how to use memes really well in his videos, doesn't he? It's like a meme god.
Let him have it, let him have it.
I know! That's what I'm doing, look! They don't see me, bro!
Bro, Hella's killing him, go!
No, she's not!
What's he doing up there?
We got both their healers, go, go,
Oh, right, he was waiting to kill the healers. Oh my goodness, that was a good play. He was waiting up there just to go for the healers.
I have a dark child too, but it's called alcohol.
Shit on, Hanzo! Elo terrorist! Let's go!
Can I swap your characters for 5 seconds?
Nice.
I want to try
Yeah,
Punisher
this
so that
guy
we're
has good editing. I was impressed by that. Thank you for the video recommendation. The gunplay in Destiny does look pretty good. Maybe I should give it a go sometime. Dungeons are 3-player activities and raids are 6-player. Okay. So raids a little bit more players. Thank you guys for being here today. But this, right now, this marks the end of our stream today. It's been a wonderful night. We've streamed for a total of 5 hours. So I've over-streamed again. I was meant to be 4 hours, but I just can't help myself, god damn it. Thank you so much for the support today. We had a huge amount of donos today. We had some gifted, I mean, we had some Prime subs as well. I mean, thank you guys for that kind of support. I really always appreciate that, so thank you. And thank you today for the follows. We had a bunch of follows. And thank you finally for keeping me company as I stand here talking to myself. Thank you for being here so that I'm not just talking to myself. I'm actually talking to a crowd of people who are listening to me talk to myself. And for that, I thank you. I thank you so much. Thank you, Panic. Thank you, Gaming with Hoji. Have a good night, guys, and thank you to anyone that was lurking as well, finally. Lurkers are also always welcome on this channel. I will be making YouTube videos very soon. That will probably be next week, though, that they'll be released, because this week hasn't gone to planned. Hasn't gone to planned? Hasn't gone to plan. That sentence didn't go to planned. Planned. Plan. Where my past tense and my present tense are getting completely messed up here. I think it's time to go to sleep. Good night, Rocky. And yeah, so YouTube videos soon, but that will probably be next week now, because this week hasn't gone to plan. Stream tomorrow, of course. And there will be a crazy long marathon Wukong stream next week at some point. I'll keep you updated on the Discord, guys. Any other plans? Any other plans to share? I do want to do me side at some point. Me side. That's going to happen at some point. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. So, without further ado-dos, if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Koroku! Bye-bye! Bye, guys. Thanks so much for being here today. Time for me to peace out, go to sleep. I think some of you should go to sleep as well. Good luck on getting the job. Oh, thank you, Donald Assassin. Yeah, so I'm still in conversation with these people. Hopefully it is a real job and not some kind of phishing attempt to get my house address. I don't know. It could be anything. We'll see. Bye, guys.